Hello, good evening. Hello. Happy Sunday. How's everyone's weekend? Hello, Frost. And gosh, I say thank you for the 34 months. Hello. Okay, hello. Video, hello. Hello, hello. Awake, I see. I was just heading to sleep. So you should go to bed. Hello. We're gonna read. Just some cozy reading. You're sick. Aw, hope you get better. Okay, I think I still have the guests here. I got like weekend guests that are here still, I think so. Good evening, everyone. You guys do anything cool? I've been drawing. Right, that's about it. Hi, lads. Scotch, I see Mocha, hello. Typical Trollfan, hello. But yeah, we just finished. I've seen where. What's her name? The uuuu girl. I forgot her name. Just got yelled at. She got yelled at for being 9 years old. Yeah, she got yelled at. I mean, she's so immature at 9 years old. Can you believe it? 9-year-old acting like a child? Despicable. Menace to society. Yeah, Maria. Okay. I'm still gonna eat my beef jerky because, like, there's guests outside, so like, I didn't want to go out to get food. Hey. And it's raining in the game. Of course, the harsh beating raindrops on the windows were much more convincing. So you'll probably fall asleep, Benio. I'm just gonna read.
Okay.
Well, the rain's incredible. This rain's incredible. Still, when it's raining this hard, it feels like it's gonna stop soon. No, it doesn't. You wish. They said the typhoon's moving slow, so it could be like this all day tomorrow. And even a little weather be enough to stop the boats. Hello. It looks like we won't be able to head out on Sunday after all. I'm glad I was cautious. I didn't make any appointments for Monday with the outside world. Yes, that means we'll be skipping school Monday. Even the island is starting to look pretty good. Were they supposed to leave by Monday? Come to think of it, Jessica. You have to take a boat to school every day, right? A boat? What do you do when the boats are closed down? Do you see home when it rains? Show up when the wind's blowing? Like King Kamehameha? Does he do that? Does he blow in the wind? If the boats don't come, I stay home. Still, it's not as good as it sounds. Most of the time, I get ordered to do private study, and they're all super anal about checking it. Super anal. So it's not like I can take it easy. So during the rainy season, when the weather stays bad for a long time, you must be forced to miss a bunch of days in a row. in a row?
そういうこともあるぜ。
You guys hear the door just now? I don't know if you guys pick up any of the sounds outside. Oops. I'm checking my filters real quick. Yep, that happens.
でも毎日きっちり担任から電話
Every
がかかってきて、
single day,
どう実習
I'll
し
get
ろ
a call
何
from
を
my
提
homeroom.
出しろと酸っぱく指
My
導される
homeroom
けどな。
teacher, soundly instructing me on what to study and what to turn in.
バトラ君が考えてるほど
She
簡単には
can't
サボれ
slack
ないよ。
off as easily as you're thinking, Balor-kun.
船で通う人たちのルールに
She
従っ
has
て
to
しっ
follow
かり勉強を
rules
してい
for
るよ。
people that travel to school by boat and get a good amount of studying done.
むしろ登校できた方が
It'd
気楽だぜ。
actually be easier just to go to school if only you had a computer.
自分の部屋じゃ気が散るし、集中も
I
でき
get
ねえしな。
distracted and can't concentrate. You guys like ever had like an experience in class where like the student was sick or someone was sick, but like not sick but like couldn't make it to school or something, but they were still in class because it was like a computer, so they weren't sick, but they couldn't come to class. So what they did was just like they had a laptop, a computer, because there was computer class. They just like basically had face cam. and the teacher like marked it as remote. like remote class, I guess, except not for the teacher, for the students. Sanda? What's Sanda? Is that an anime? I've never seen it. Never even heard of it. Sanda. Is that an anime? I'm almost done with Rose and Maiden. It's okay. I think I gave up on Shikito. Those characters annoy me way too much. Really? Wait a minute. Did you say murder mystery? Let me look at that. Ahime, how have you been? Where have you? Oh yeah, you said classes, huh? You were busy with classes. I hope classes is going great. Are you studying hard? You're not skipping classes, are you? Sando. Anime? Sando manga. Sando. Anime. Came out October 4. Look, it's Santa Claus. Interesting art style, though. The opening theme song for this Sanda anime is... The title of the opening is Adult Chick Children. What a funny name. Action mystery? Yeah, maybe I'll watch it. I do like mystery. Ninja looks nice. Had a good story. Hey, Benio. I see you're on Twitch now. Still awake. I was just reading the title of the opening song for that anime. I think it's a funny title. Hi, JR Alvarez. Welcome, we just started. Actually, it'd be easier I get distracted and I can't concentrate.
それでいて問題
That's
集ばっかり
decent
数日もや
thing.
らさ
How
れ
are
てる
you,
とかなり
Gerald?
精神的に応えるもんがあるぜ。
Plus, being made to do nothing but workbooks for several days straight is that really mentally stressful.
大学の時にはよ、寮のあると
And
ころに
say
入って
goodbye
さ
and
っさ
good
とこんな不
riddance
便
to
な
this
島は
pain
お
in
さら
the
ばしたいもんだ
ass
ぜ。
island.
へえ。じゃあよ、ちなみに
So,
行きは天気が良
by
くて
the
も
way,
帰りは悪くて欠航ってなったらどうすんだ？
what do you do when the weather is good in the morning, but gets so bad on your way home the boats are closed? Wow, he's got a good point. I was just drawing the majority of the day. You spend the night at school.
そういうのはよく
That
ある
actually
ことだ
happens
ぜ。
a lot.
だから
So they have some lodgings for people who can't get back. Wow.
そこに寝泊まりするんだ
I
よ。
stay there.
下手すりゃ数日間家に帰れないこともあったりするぜ。
I stay over there. Sometimes when it gets really bad, I can't get back home for a few days at a time. Wow.
乗車率が
If you look at it
200% を
from
超
the
えるような満員
perspective
電
of
車で
those people
毎日通
who
勤
have to
通
go to
学しな
school
けれ
every
ばならない
day
人から見てみ
on
る
a
と
train packed with over 200 capacity,
船の通学なんて
it's easy to
趣があって良さそう
irresponsibly
だな
think going
なん
to
て
school
無
on a
責
boat
任に思っ
seems
ちゃうけ
pretty
ど
interesting and fun.
やっぱり
Well, it's
いろい
actually
ろと
hard
苦労
work
があ
in
る
a
んだ
lot
ね
of ways.
よく無神経な観光客がそういうこと言
He's
ってる
not
ぜ。
allowed to sleep. Yeah. He's not allowed. Inconsiderate tourists say that kind of thing all the time.
私は島の生
I've
活
had
なんて
enough of island
もう
life.
お腹いっぱいだね。早く高校
I
出
want
て
to finish
こんな
high
島
school
と
and
はお
leave
さ
the
らばしたい
island
ぜ。
behind.
高校にだって全寮制のところとかあったろうよ。
There must be been a full boarding school you could have gone to.
なんでわざわざ
Why'd you
新島
go
の学校を
choose
選
a
んだんだ
school
よ。
in Nijima?
私は最初からそれを希望してたぜ。
That's what I went from the very beginning.
でもお袋がよ、当主後継ぎとしての修行やら
It's
マナーやら
mom
がうん
who's
ぬん
always
ってうる
going
さ
on
くて
about
よ。
how I need to learn manners and discipline as a successor to the head.
結局高校も地元になっちまったのさ。
Damn.
こんな島は
I'm
ご
gonna
め
hate
ん
this
なさい。
island.
早く都会で生活したいよ。
I just want to go live in a city.
雨が降ろうが槍が降ろうが、ラフな
A
格好で
city
サ
where
ン
it
ダルを
doesn't
履けば
matter if rain or even spears fall from the sky. But as long as you stick some casual clothes and sandals on. Man, this person probably hates to live in Venice.
5分足らずでコンビニに行けるような都会
Don't
に
people
引っ越したい
travel a
ぜ。
lot by, like, those canoes in Venice? As long as you stick some casual clothes and sandals on, you can still shop in less than 5 minutes.
もう少しの辛抱だよ
Just hold on a bit more.
高校卒業ま
Right
で
here.
あとちょっとでしょ
It's only a little while longer and graduate high school, right?
そのちょっとも我慢で
Can't
きね
wait
え
a
ぜ。
little longer. Ah. Jessica stretched and reclined on the sofa. Maybe because now was a bad time. There weren't any interesting programs on. We had nothing to do but languidly kill time until we called for dinner. In the end, Maria had not returned to the cousin's room. I wonder if she's still out in the rain. Rosa left her there. Can you believe it? This 9-year-old just got left in the rain while she searches for a flower. And the mom didn't even bother to just like watch her from the staircase. Just left her. And was like, I don't care. I'm going inside. Hi, Ann. Yeah, I thought Rosa was gonna be like one of those like baby sisters who are like soft spoken and stuff, but no, she Actually, everyone here is a bad parent, but you know, just left a 9-year-old in the rain. But everyone else's kid here is like at least 15. Like Maria is 9. You know? Yeah. Feel scared. You know, part of me, the vengeful part of me is like, man, I hope Maria gets spirited away, and then Rosa is gonna be in such a panic, and she's gonna panic, and then she's gonna look for her out in the rain, and then she's gonna slip and fall and die. Yeah. It may be boring all by herself while the adults are having confusing conversation. We thought we might head over to the mansion to see her, but after all, there was this lousy weather. There wasn't much time until dinner, so we stayed where we were. At the time, we heard a sound of a humble knock. Did I say my screen is dark, or is this okay? I'm using Shoost. I can't tell. In one monitor, my stream looks dark, but then in the other monitor, it's not that dark. I can't tell. My model is a bit dark, but the game is okay? The game is okay? I may have to do this. No, do I look brighter? I like increase the brightness by 2 points. At the time we heard a humble knock. Jessica answered.
Hi.
Hello.
お食事の準備が整いました。
The preparations for dinner are complete. I think Cannon's a kind of a cool person. I like Cannon for now until I hate him. Until I hate
お
them.
屋敷へお越しください。
I can never tell if a character here is likable or not. The preparations for dinner are complete. Please come to the mansion. Do you have an umbrella? He went to the trouble of coming from the mansion in this rain just to call us over. Couldn't you just called us on the phone? Are the lines dead? Oh well, maybe sometimes part of a servant's duty is to go against common sense. Or the line is... But then, if the line is dead, right? I assume it's like one of those like places where you still operate by phone and not cell phone? I don't think cell phones exist in this time yet, right? I forgot what time we're in. 1986. When were phones invented again? When was the cell phone invented? Yeah, so do they have cell phones? I can't tell. Very early cell phone. Thank you for the follow, Death. But is it usable? Do they have it? I don't know if characters have a cell phone yet. Maybe it's like one of those where it's like they have no phone or whatever, but the lights are on, so I don't think the electricity is down. So why'd he come over here? Oh.
なんとなくお腹が空いてきた頃だったし
Oh,
ね。
1973. So it's like a whole decade. They have phones. They're rich people, right? Just when I was getting hungry.
行こうか。
Let's go. George Aniki turned off the television and stood up. But they do have television though.
俺はとっくにペコペコ。
Peko peko. My stomach's been growling for ages.
本家の晩餐は毎回凝ってるしな。
And this glasses guy. Like, he seems like such a good, like, older kind of brother vibe. But I don't trust those. There's always something wrong. You know those older brother types? There's always something wrong with them. In my Otome games. Whenever there's like an older brother type in a Otome game, you can bet there's like one thing wrong with them. Or maybe all of it. All of them is wrong with them. I mean, family dinners were always fancy as hell every time. We only like them if they're hot. That's my bias. But this is an Otome game. And he's not attractive, okay? By my standards, which is pretty high. Feels bad. Pretty nice to the ugliness. No. We didn't. And didn't go to say it was cow steak. Steak. There's even more fabulous on the day of the family conference. I've had a knife, but that's not a big brother type anymore, though. They need to look like they. Okay, for the big brother types, are usually a green flag. What green flag means is like they're wholesome, they're nice, they're like kind-hearted, caring, you know, like good. They have good heart. But sometimes in Otome, the big brother green flag becomes a red flag. I have trust issues. They even get more fabulous on the day of family conference. I mean, I'm looking forward to it. Let's go. Canon bow respectfully. Hi, Canon. Hey, cool. I like you. I mean, I do like my red flags in Otome. But a red flag in this type of game... I would be just curious as to what happens. Now if it was Otome, I would probably go for the route of the red flag just because they are always interesting stories. Yes. Please take care to not get your garments wet. Wait, did he say that he gave us an umbrella? Wait, are we getting umbrellas? Karen appeared into the empty room. Is Maria-sama not with you? Nope. Is she not with Auntie Rosa? Yes. She's missing. I pray. Lying in a sofa in an empty parlor had fallen asleep. You know, some people would be like, "Oh no, Maria's gone missing. I hope they find her soon." Mari, I hope she's missing. Oh, please, please, please. She was bearing a burden on her shoulders, and the children could never even imagine. Therefore, when she let herself relax, that exhaustion quickly led her to a world of sleep. Realizing Genji brought blankets over to her, and when he tried to spread it over, her eyes snapped open as though she had received an electric shock. Oh, Genji, thank you. Have you forgotten your daughter? When she realized that the thing that had touched her was a blanket, and Genji had been considerably giving it to her. She let out a sigh of relief. Did I wake you? My sincere apologies. No, it's okay. I hadn't planned on sleeping in the first place. What time is it now? As for the time, Genji checked the pocket watch he took out of his chest pocket. It's slightly after 6 o'clock. Rosa gave her head a little shake as she realized that even though it felt like she slept for a long time, not much time had actually passed. Even though she didn't feel rested, the drowsiness that wrapped around her felt very deep. Thank you, I'm fine at the blanket. I mustn't sleep at a strange time. My sense of time has been completely thrown off. The rain has finally come down, I see. Rosa realized that the peaceful sound had put her to sleep was actually the rain that started falling. The wind's blowing hard too. Perhaps a typhoon is finally upon us. And that is what they're saying on the television. The typhoon is moving slowly. I expect it to. See you later, Benio. Have sweet, sweet nightmares. Good night. Yeah, speaking of nightmares, I guess I kind of had one last night. It's kind of weird though. It was like... Okay, so yesterday I played Dead by Daylight and I played Killer. I played a game as a killer. You know, it wasn't bad. I killed 3 people. I killed 2 people. I killed 1 person, but they DC'd, so there was a bot. But I killed the 3 of them. And then 1 person escaped. But still, for a first killer game, it wasn't bad. But I couldn't play for much longer. I just wanted to see how bad my headache would get. And that night, I had a dream about like a battle royale hide and seek game inside of a school. And I was hiding. And there were these creatures that would walk on all 4s. And they too were monsters. So basically, it was a survival game where you have to kill but also stay alive. I recall, like, what's it called? Hiding somewhere. I was hiding somewhere. Do you play Dead? No, I don't. I don't play it a lot. I do open it time to time. I used to play it a lot, but not killer. I was survivor main. But yeah. And then oopsies. And then I think I almost got caught. And I like ran away. But for some reason, because the dream was like Dead by Daylight, I left my footprint there. Or my cause in Dead by Daylight, you leave footprints if you run. What I did was run, leave my footprint there, so that the creature, I grabbed my food, so that the creature that was hunting me, wouldn't know which direction I went. But final sentence. Oh, I think, are you talking about the Square Enix shooting one? Murder Mansion, something like that. Or is that different? I do remember there's something like, oh, typing it. Oh, that one. Yeah, I know. I've seen that. I'm not gonna play that because I suck at typing. So I will die immediately. Man, there's a battle royale by Square Enix coming out sometime. I'm opening something. Anatomy.
そう
I see.
この素敵なバラ庭園も宇宙のあれが見納めだったのね。
You'll pay for that dearly, Antinomy, huh? A wonderful rose garden must have been my last chance to see it. Yes. So where's Maria? Oh, it's right.
そうだ。
Where's Maria?
マリアは
I have not seen her. Yes. I would think she has returned to the guest house. Rosa knew her daughter's nature well. A chill ran up her back. Maria was stupidly straightforward to the point that stupidly could be repeated 7 times. And if she ordered to find something that didn't exist, she would look for it forever and ever. Even with the rain pouring down. That's because it's left so Maria was alone. Unless someone told her to stop, she would stay there, even as tears fell down from the skies, without even opening an umbrella. What have I done? See, Sasaki, start begging for the follow. What have I done? Losing control of my emotions. As her mother, she had known Maria's foolish straightforwardness better than anyone. And yet she had lost control and done such a horrible thing. Rosa pushed Genji and ran down the hallway. The outside really looked like a typhoon was pouring down magnificently. Maybe because some of the figure of the terrain, the winds were not as strong as a typhoon, so an umbrella wouldn't be torn out of one's hands. Even so, it was enough to call it a storm. There's no time to admire roses being soaked by the rain. I'm getting worried about Maria. You don't think she's so rebelliously searching for the rose alone, are you? Of course she is. Surely not with this much rain. Is what I'd like to think, but Maria's is really stubborn and foolishly simple. I hadn't worried much thinking Aunt Rosa had taken her back to the mansion. I was concerned Canon had thought that Maria was here when he came from the mansion to call us. I did not see her at the mansion, so I assumed she was here. Since Rosa was taking a nap. You didn't see her on the way over here? My apologies. I opened my umbrella and ran as fast as I could, so I did not pay much attention. If we had cut through the rose garden, the shortest line between the mansion and the guest house, then he could have missed the place where Maria had been looking for the rose by a little. And it's raining this hard too. There's a good chance Canon had failed to notice her. Enough debating around it. It's faster to check it out directly. Aniki, you're up for a little race? So you think you can beat me now that you've had 6 years to grow? Right, let's find out. Let's go. George, Aniki, and I flew out into the rain. Jessica and Canon followed us. Answer me! What is she here in this typhoon? It's Auntie Rosa. Auntie. And her flew at him in what almost amounted to a tackle. Where's Maria? Isn't she with you? No. We haven't seen Maria since then. Six years ago, Maria had been 3 years old. Even cute and pure kid who had just accepted whatever anyone said. But 6 years has passed since then. She was 9 now, and experienced good and bad parts of life. Should have taught her something. And yet, she's still as innocent and pure. She's 9 years old. I don't think a 9-year-old is gonna be as mature as an adult to handle the good and bad parts of life. She's 9! As we circled the roads died, something white unexpectedly turned to face me. What? Oh, a white umbrella. Maria, holding a white umbrella, was crouching, still searching for the oars. Damn it. Damn it, she wasn't spirited away. Damn it. I meant, oh, that's good. Maria's okay. Her face, which had been bright red from crying, was dirtied with water and mud. It was truly a pitiful sight. Where's the wolves when you need them? I mean, yeah. Still looking? Can't find it. Maria had been here since the rain started pouring down. Her shoulders were freezing. She looked tired to the bone, but fortunately, since she was holding an umbrella, she was not completely soaked. Swirling from the handbag, Maria is always walking around with it. Thank goodness. Seriously, thank goodness. And then once you found her. Damn it. Threw her umbrella away and hugged Maria. I'm not here. My rose isn't here. I'll look for it later, okay? Let it go for today. I'll have a towel ready immediately. Wait for the whole time? Such a bad mother. You're right. Maria, let's go. Don't get you cleaned up, Grandpa. I'll get mad at you. I don't think this grandfather guy is gonna leave his room. I'm hungry. Time to eat. You did a good job searching. Once the weather gets better, we'll go. Where's my mouse? Get that. It couldn't stay in the rain forever. You guys can see my mouse. Wheel! We took Maria with us as we headed back to the mansion. When she remembered that dinner was cow steak, she started chanting, "I'm hungry, ooh," and returned to her usual healthy self. I don't know, they didn't chide Maria on her, ooh. So that's it. She had an umbrella. You sure are good at packing the right stuff. Oh. I didn't bring an umbrella. What? Then how did you get the white umbrella you're holding? Borrowed it. It seems some caring person had brought an umbrella. A normal girl would look for shelter once it started, but there's no way Maria's stubbornness would be broken with something like that. Who gave her the umbrella? Really? I will have to thank them. Who was it? The witch. I knew it. Beatrice. The name Maria mentioned was that of the island's witch. Rosa took a deep breath and asked, trying to avoid hurting Maria's feelings now that she was happy. Really? That's nice. So who was it? The person who brought you that umbrella? Huh? Beatrice! Oh. Who quickly picked up that her mother didn't believe her, made an angry face once again. So Rosa stopped pursuing the subject. It looked like it'd be faster to ask the person who lent Maria the umbrella during dinner rather than ask Maria herself. Father, please join us for dinner. It won't be a family conference like this. Along with dull pounding on the door, the sound of Krause's entreaty could be heard. However, the voice seemed to harbor a sense of resignation. That its sound would not reach its intended ears. Kinzo-san, won't you at least go for dinner? Haven't all your children gathered here to see your face? Silence, Nanjo. So the bishop won't work. One move short. Kinzo is completely focused on the battle of his long-lasting chess match with Nanjo. His brow wrinkled. He continued to glare at the game board through his spectacles. Krause's voice didn't reach his ears. I'm hungry. Won't you go down and eat? In that case, you can go by yourself. Let me consider this next move for a little longer. We are gonna finish it tonight. Otherwise, it looks like this match will never in eternity be settled. Nanjo stood from his seat, hoping this would prompt Kinzo to do the same, but Kinzo's eyes never left. He knew well that Kinzo always displayed. No, they're not. They're not my type. Bleh. And when it came to chess, but he had never seen Kinzo as focused as he was now. They're not cool, and they're not cool enough, okay? Yeah. Further attempts persistently call him surely would not reach his heart. Nanjo gave up and headed to the door that Krause was still banging on. And the door to the study opened. That depends. There's some cool dilfs out there. Am I using that word right? Yeah. Depends. Like, what was that one? There's an Otome game that takes place in a cafe. I think it's called Cafe Enchant. It's a Otome. And there's this guy who's a bartender. He's cool. Hi, Yu. Good to see you. And how have you been? Hello. But it was Nanjo. Wow, disappointment. Kraus breathed a sigh of relief.
南條先生、
Dr. Nanjo,
親父殿は
his father.
お役に立てなくて申し訳ございませんが、
I'm sorry I couldn't be of service.
今や金蔵さんの世界はこの部屋
Kinzo's
だ
world
けで
is
す。
nothing but this room now, you know? That's me in the future. I'm gonna be in my room. Just like him. Yeah. Nanjo shook his head, a completely defeated expression. House raised his fist once more and banged on the door, shouting,
お父さん、聞こえますか？
Father, can you hear me?
私たちは下へおりますが、気が向かれたらいつでもおいでください。
Come down anytime you feel like it and join us.
息子兄弟一同、ずっとお待ちしておりますよ。
All of your children are waiting for you. The voice was very loud and the door was being noisily pounded on. There's no way it wouldn't reach Kinzo's ears. It was reaching him. However, he was ignoring it anyway. However, unlike the time he was being called down for lunch, he did not get into rage. Kinzo was now simply calm at heart. Okay, glad to hear. Can I take underneath the bed as my home? Yeah, if anything can be your home. If you feel like it's your home. Yeah. He had attained peace by and hi Gilly. Attained by turning over to fate. I am not interested in dinner. Nor. Then you will starve, old man. You will starve and die of starvation, and your children will starve you and thirst you to death. May you have no food in your belly, old man. May you thirst to death in your oldness. And then when the time comes and you want to leave your room for food, you will get none. You will starve, and I will eat in front of you and offer you nothing.
私がここを出るのはベアトリーチがよみがえる時か、私が鍵の生贄に選ばれた
I
時
will
だ
only
け
leave
だ。
and Beatrice is such a weird word. Right? I'm so good with words. Beatrice was when I'm chosen as a sacrifice for the key. What is this key?
もう悪魔のルーレットは回っている。
The demon's roulette has already started spinning.
今さら晩餐に何の意味があろう。
What meaning does dinner have at this point? Then starve, old man! As though the painfully loud banging in the door had completely failed to enter his hearing. Kinzo, in a state of total peace, silently thought about his next chess move. You guys think he'll starve to death? Just as always, Kinzo was the only one missing from the dining hall. Poor old man. It's his fault. He's not a poor old man. He's a senile old man. And he will die. He will starve to death. He will thirst to death. He will get no vitamins in his old bones. In fact, the year that they're waiting for him to die, he'll die in a day. Just as Kinzo was the only one missing for the Kraus wearing a bitter smile turned with Nanjo. Imagine I change my name to Akumari because Akuma is like demon. A demon. I'm not always a demon. I'm like part-time demon. Yeah. Just as always, father is not feeling well. Right. This dude just lying. He regrets missing this once a year opportunity to. Yeah, sure he is. Ava and Rudolph snickered. Judging by Kinzo's character, he didn't regret it at all. And none of his relatives regretted that he hadn't appeared either. But we start dinner. Goda, get it started. Certainly. We shall begin. Upon finally being told to begin the family conference dinner, his highlight scene for a whole year, Goda nodded, grinning broadly.
マリアに傘を貸してくれた人は誰かしら?
Who was it that lent Maria an umbrella? When Rosa timidly cut through the silence of the dining hall, everyone turned her attention at once.
傘?
Umbrella?
何の話?
What's this about?
その、さっきマリアがバラ庭園に行った時
It started
に
raining when
雨が
Maria
降
was
り出し
in
て
the rose garden a short while back.
誰かに白い傘を借りたみたいなんだ
It
けど
seems she borrowed a white umbrella
お
from
礼が言
someone,
いたくて
and I wanted to thank them.
俺たちじゃねえぜ。
Who wasn't one of us.
ローザが出てった後は部屋を移してずっと仲
After we
良
went
くお
out,
しゃべ
we
りを
changed
してた。
rooms and continued our friendly chat for the rest of the time.
そうやで。
Yeah, that's right.
あの後も兄弟で仲良くおしゃべりをしとったのや。
Even after that, us siblings kept on our friendly chat. The words fell awkwardly from Hideyoshi's lips, so that even those that hadn't been there realized it hadn't been a pleasant conversation.
少なくとも
At the very
私とエヴァとルドルフ
least,
と、あ
it
と秀吉さんと
certainly
キリエ
couldn't
さん
have
ではない
been
ことも
me,
確かだがね。
Ava, Rudolph, and even Hideyoshi or Kyrie. Then that leaves, what's his wife's name? I forgot.
私たちは夏日姉さんとローザさんが出て行った後もずっと一緒だったわ
Natsuhi? Even after Natsuhine-san and Rosa-san left,
食事の時間ま
the
で
whole
ずっと
time
ね
till the meal started.
兄さんは源氏さんと一緒にお父様を呼びに上の書
Thank
斎
you for the
へ
water here. Went to the study with Genji and called.
私たちはそのまま食堂へ直行したもの
At that time, the rest of us went straight to the dining
だ
hall.
から私たち
It
ではない
wasn't
わ
any
ね
of us.
傘を貸すなんて親
For
切
consideration,
使用
like
人の誰かじゃ
lending
ない
an
の
umbrella. Couldn't have been one of the servants?
じゃあゴーダさん
Goda?
私はずっと
I've been in the
厨
kitchen the
房
whole
で準備
time
をしておりました
preparing.
もので申し訳ござい
My
ません。
sincere apologies. Obviously, it was the witch. Goda slightly looked disappointed about missing the chance to show off. This guy here. I don't like him. At the time, Shannon and Kumasawa appeared, pushing a serving cart loaded with whole Hodivore. How do you pronounce that? Horse devours. Yeah. Oh, nerves. Isis failure 3. Yeah, I like horse devours more. Then what's cool? Or Shannon-chan. I'm sorry. I'm afraid of horse. I've never been near horse. Have I made some mistake? Shannon shrunk mistakenly, thinking she was accused of making some error, having come in partway.
違うよ。
No, you haven't.
マリアちゃんがバラ庭園に一人でいた時に雨が降ってきてね。
You're afraid of horses? Then do you like Uma Musume? or horse girl is different. When Maria's out alone, it starts to rain.
誰かが
Someone
傘
take
を
an
貸してくれた
umbrella.
んだよ。ローザおばさんがその人にお礼を言いたいっていうのさ。
Said she wanted to thank that person. It was Beatrice. Maria, in her mouth a thin line, said the witch's name in a small voice.
私たちでもございませんよ
It wasn't us.
私もシャノンさんも
Shannon
一
and
緒
I
に
were
お部屋の
preparing
準
the
備をしており
rooms,
ました
so
か
we
ら
did not go outside.
はい気が利か
I
なくてすみま
apologize
せん
for not being of any help.
部屋の準備
Preparing rooms? What do you mean by
何の
that?
ことかね
この雨ですから客
Because
人
of
の
the
皆さ
rain.
んがゲスト
I
ハウ
thought
ス
it
にお
would be
帰りになら
difficult
れる
for
の
all
も
the
大変か
guests
と
to
思って
return to the guest house,
使用人
so I
たち
ordered
に
the servants to
屋敷
prepare
内
the
の客
guest
室の
room
準備をするように命
inside
じ
the
た
mansion.
あら気が利くじゃない
Really? How thoughtful.
そうね
That's right, it would be
この雨の
rude
中
to chase us
表に追い出すの
outside
は
in
失
this
礼だも
rain,
のね
wouldn't it?
も
But
う
you
予
give
算
it a
か
rest.
はい
Yes.
奥様からそのよう
We
にご指
received
示
the
を受けま
orders
して
from Madame.
私と
Kumasawa,
熊沢さんと
Ken,
カ
and I
ノ
were
ン君の
preparing the
3人で
rooms.
準備をしてそしてご夕食の時間
Then we
にな
came
り
for dinner, and
ゲン
since
ジ
we
様
received
か
an
ら
order
ゲス
from
トハウス
Genji
のお
to
子
go
様
to the
方を
guest
お
house
呼び
and
する
call
よ
the
うご指示
children,
をいただいたカノン君が言ってくれたの
Canon
で
left
す
on our behalf.
ええですから
Did
カノ
Canon
ンさ
find
んが
Maria
ゲ
in
ス
the
トハ
way
ウスに行かれ
and
る
lend
時
her an
に
umbrella?
ほーち
That's not it. The person who actually received the umbrella denied it. And Rosa was troubled. All she wanted was to give word of thanks to a person who had lent the umbrella, but she couldn't find them. As she thought that asking like this that everyone gathered would work immediately. Well, she was wrong.
じゃあ夏日姉さん
Then Natsuhine-san,
ごめんなさい
I'm sorry.
私は皆さんとの
After my friendly
仲良く
conversation,
の語らいの
my
後
friendly conversation, my headache was so
自分
bad.
の部屋で休
I've
んでい
been
ました
resting in my room.
ですから
Therefore, I did not go outside. Then, oh,
誰なの
obviously
ジョー
Beatrice.
ジ君たち
George, the kids?
なわけ
That
ないわ
can't
よ
be
ね
right.
いえ、僕たちじ
Wasn't
ゃありません。
us.
僕たちはずっと
We
ゲ
were
ストハ
watching
ウスでテ
television
レビを
in the
見てま
guest
した。
house the whole time.
むしろ私たちは
We thought Maria had
Maria
gone back to the
と一緒に行ったとばかり。
mansion with you.
そこへカノン君が来
And
て
Ken came and
マリアは
he
一緒
asked
じゃないのかと聞い
whether
たんで
Maria was with us.
初めて屋敷にはいないのかって
That
分か
was
ったん
when
だ
we
よ
first realized she wasn't in the
第一
mansion.
俺だったら
In the
傘を
first
貸すより
place,
先に手
if
引っ張って
it
屋根の下に
were
連れて行く
me,
ぜ
before lending her an umbrella, I'd have grabbed her hand and pulled her under the roof. Rosa was completely baffled. One by one, the relatives and the servants were claiming it wasn't them. You know, it really wasn't something anyone would need to hide. Well, that by process of elimination, the number of people it could have been wasn't
も
large.
ちろん
It
私でもあ
wasn't
りま
me
せん
either.
が雨が降り始めてすぐの
After the
頃
root began
Kinzo-san
raining,
の部
I
屋を訪ねて
visited Kinzo's room
つ
and
い
had
さっ
been
きまで
playing
一
chess
緒
with
に
him
チ
until
ェス
now.
をしておりました
ということは
Which means
Oji-sama
it
でもないよね。
wasn't grandfather.
なんだなんだ
About Genji.
妙な話になってきた
Oh,
ぜ
this is getting a bit weird.
あと残るのは誰だ
Who's left?
じゃあ誰
Who?
ゲンジさん
Genji?
あの
Wait, don't get me wrong. It's not like I'm searching for a
何か
culprit
の
or
犯人
anything.
探しをしてるんじゃないのよ雨の
All
中
I
のマ
want
リア
to
に
do as
傘
a
を差
mother
し伸べてく
is
れた人
thank
に
the person who gave
母としてお
Maria
礼が言い
an
たいだけな
umbrella
の
in the middle of the rain. Just admit it was Beatrice. Yeah. Despite that, no one raised their hand. Why? Everyone started whispering how strange this had gotten.
落ち着けよローザ
Calm down, Rosa.
傘を借りた
Why
本
don't
人
we
に聞
ask
け
the
ばいいじゃ
person
ない
who borrowed the umbrella? Idea that would make sense. They were all scratching their heads. Why didn't you just ask Maria who had been given the umbrella? Maria, she bit her lower lip. After all, she already knew how Maria would answer.
どうりや、ルドルフ君の言う通りや。マリアちゃん。
Tell your
マ
uncle
リアちゃんに
who
傘を
lent
貸し
you
てく
the
れ。
umbrella. Beatrice. The dining hall was wrapped in silence for an instant, but that soon broke and it was still wrapped in laughter.
なるほど。
I see.
森の魔女ベアトリー
Beatrice,
チェ
the
が不憫
witch
に
of
思
the
って傘を
forest,
貸
felt
してく
pity
れたか。
and lent her an umbrella.
いい
What
話じゃな
a
いかね。
nice story.
ローザ。
Rosa,
そう
there
いう
you
ことだ。
go. Rosa then seemed satisfied. She wanted to say thanks for the umbrella. Why did everything have to be so clouded in smoke? Just like Uncle Krause said, Beatrice lent it to me. Ooh.
それはよかっ
Isn't that wonderful?
た。無垢だというのは実に羨
In a
まし
sense,
いこ
such
とで
an
はないか。
enviable thing.
なあ、諸
Though
君。
you all agree. He laughed so evilly. Krause was laughing with a face that was clearly mocking her. But Maria, apparently feeling that her claim was being believed, was overjoyed.
一体どうなっ
What's
てんの？
going on?
まさか本当に魔女
Don't
が
tell
現れ
me
て
the witch really appeared and lent her an umbrella. Of course she did. Jessica asked me in a small voice that wouldn't carry over to Maria, who was sitting across from me.
マリアって冗
Has
談が言
Maria
える
ever
タイプだ
been
っ
the
け？
type to joke? Nah, I don't laugh that evilly. I wish I did. If he had heard that kind of story pop out of the old bastard's mouth, we'd have been taken. It would have been taken as another joke. However, coming from Maria's mouth, it became somewhat inexplicable. Inexplicable.
いや
Yeah, but I don't laugh menacingly. Not as good as that guy. No way.
昔から愚直なぐらい正直で
She's
真面目だよ
always been so frank and
普
serious.
通なら聞いただけで嘘とわかるような冗談すら
Hasn't
飲みに
she
するタイ
always
プだぜ
just swallowed up the jokes that were supposed to be obvious
マリア
lies?
から冗談を言い出すなんて
I've
聞いたこ
never
とも
heard
ない
of her cracking a joke. Aunt Rosa probably knew better than anyone.
じゃあマリアがベアトリーチェに傘を借りたと言った
So
なら
Maria says she bought an umbrella
それは
from
間違いなく
Beatrice.
ベアトリーチェなのか？
That definitely was Beatrice.
マリアに関してだけは何かの比喩とか冗談とかそういうことは考え
I
られない
can't just laugh evilly on the spot. Yes, I don't know how. Yeah. We're talking about Maria. I can't imagine it was some kind of metaphor joke.
額面通りの意味だと思う
Threaten
べきだ
you. Okay, God's right. See, you're so amazing. You're doing amazingly. You're so cute and so attractive. You have the nicest feet I have never seen in my life. What such good arms you have, being able to drive like you do. I hope the sickness takes me out. What? It said to threaten you. I guess it worked. You guys like my threat? Rip God's right seat. We're talking about Maria here. Why can't they just accept Beatrice as real?
じゃあなんだよ。
In Minecraft. Yeah. Oh, really? And you're forgiven.
源氏さんあたりが
What's
あの
going
肖像
on?
画のごついドレスを着て
Are you saying
マリアに傘を
Genji
持
or
って行ってや
someone
ったって
put
いう
on
のか
a fancy dress from the portrait and gave Maria
そ
an
んなことは知
umbrella?
らねえぜ。
I have no idea. I have no
私が聞
idea.
きたいくらいさ。
Actually, that's what I want to know. Jessica, shrugged jokingly, but her expression wasn't completely joking. Once the horse devours, or set out, and Goda showed off his vast store of knowledge, the meal began. A couple of casual chats broke out here and there, and they seemed to somehow, distant. Wait, but they seemed somehow distant. It was a quiet dinner, granting no respite from the intrusive sound of rain that was creeping in the dining hall. Kumasawa and Shannon, pushing the serving cart, ran to Genji and Cannon on the way from the kitchen. Yeah, Sonic has the Minecraft people now. With Steel, Reaper, and I forgot the other person.
ケンジさんですか？
Were you the
Maria
one
様
who
に
let
傘を貸さ
Maria
れた
the
のは
umbrella?
傘
Umbrella?
何のこと
What are you talking about?
はい。
Right.
雨が降り出した時に、マリア様は
I
一
heard
人
that
で
when it
バラ
started
庭園
raining,
におられ
Maria
た
was
そうで。
alone in the rose garden. I think that if it was someone, they would be wet, right? I think they would at least. It would be someone that maybe wet from the rain.
そこで、どなたかに傘をお借りになったそうなのですが。
I heard that when it started raining, Maria was alone in the rose, and it seems she bought an umbrella from someone.
それがどなたかわからない
But
の
we
で
don't
す。
know who it was.
僕じゃないよ。
It wasn't me.
マリア様は
After
ゲスト
all,
ハウスにいると思ってたくらいだからね。
I thought that Maria was in the guest house.
バトラ様が最初に見つけられた時には
Hi,
もう白い傘をお持
Koche.
ちだった。
How you doing? Give me a second.
申し訳ないがそれ
It
は
was
私で
not
もない
me either.
じゃあ、まさか、
And you
親
don't
方
think it was
様
them?
でしょう
Of
か。
course not. Everyone in the dining were standing. They were standing now. Wait. Everyone in both the dining hall and the place where they were standing now had stated it wasn't them, which meant Kinzo was left. But
何かのご用で
maybe he
廊
went.
下を歩かれているとき、
Maybe he went
偶
walking
然
on a
バ
corridor
ラ
for
庭
some
園に
reason.
傘もささないマリア
And
様
by
が見えたと
coincidence
か。
saw Maria and Rose without even an umbrella.
親方様は
Oh,
マリア様の
master
ことをあまりお好
does
きでは
not
ない
protect. What a thing to say! So yeah, the grandfather. You don't particularly like Maria.
同感だね。
I agree.
親方様が
Wow.
マリア様のために直々に開花までお越しになって
Yeah, Master doesn't like
傘をお持ち
Maria.
くださるとは
I
考えられない
concur.
よ。
I can't imagine just for Maria he would trouble himself to go all the way downstairs to carry an umbrella to her directly.
あら、困りました
My,
わね。
how troublesome
では、マリア様に傘をお貸しになられたのは、
was
本当にベア
Beatrice.
トリーチェ様ってことに。
Yeah, she's obviously real. Hi back. I think I might grab some food or something. I didn't think in a second though. She can't think of a way to break through the smoke. Just then a crisp sound of hands clapping twice rang through the hallway. And it was Goda who was coming out of the
さあ
dining
さあ
hall.
皆さん
Chop chop everyone. When serving, it is essential to make sure the dishes are served with proper timing.
すぐにスープの配膳に取り掛かってください。
Please make sure to see setting out the soup.
源氏さん、彼女らは大切なお仕
Please
事中
don't
です
get
ので、
in their
お
way.
引き止めにな
Hey,
ら
you
れないで
can't
くだ
tell
さい。
Genji what to do. Canon glared at her for being rude to Genji, the person Canon respected. He realized, patted Canon on the shoulder as if to warn him. Reluctant, he turned away and returned his expression to normal. Obey Goda's orders. Let's not hurry. Prepare the dinner table.
ほらほら、
We
時間が
have
ありません。
no time. No, I don't like Goda. I hope he dies first.
タラタラしない。
Don't just dawdle
急
around.
ぎますよ。
Hurry! Goda grabbed a serving cart from Shannon and drove it past her, heading to the kitchen at pace.
では
Then,
私
please,
どもも厨房に戻らせてい
allow
ただきま
us
す
to return to the
コーダさん
kitchen.
も気の短い方ですか
After
ら
Goda's
ね
patience is very short.
私もこれで
Please
失礼いたしま
excuse
す。
me as well. Yamasa and Shannon left. Only Genji and Cannon remained. Through the window of darkness, the rainy night could have been along with an occasional thunderbolt.
源氏様
Hold up. Chapter 7. We were in episode. I guess it doesn't tell me what chapter is it. I'm gonna go grab some food, I guess. I'll be right back. BRB for a moment. back. Thank you for the welcome back, and thank you for the person that followed when 5 minutes ago. I've got rice and Coke Zero. What's for dinner? Rice. Rice with ketchup. Good. I'm kidding. I'm not eating rice with ketchup. I don't do that. But I am eating rice with popcorn chicken. Oh, and an egg with a side of tofu. I put mushroom soup in my rice. Really? Is that like a porridge? No, I don't put like... I don't do the whole eat ketchup and rice thing. I know people do it. I don't do it though. The tofu. You don't like tofu? Hi, Yumi. Hello, good evening. Still awake? Oh, really? Is it thick or something? Or is it like thin? I've never heard of mushroom soup on rice unless it's like a porridge or something. D&D? Is that Dungeons and Dragons? Nah, I do not. I do play DBD, which is Dead by Daylight. And lots of rice, so just sticky. I think I've had something similar, kinda, but it's like porridge. It's like thick soup and rice, so it's like porridge, except thick. Is it like... I don't know if I'm using the right word. Hold on, let me look up. Is it this? Oops, that's not how you spell it. Ever heard of kongi? I've heard that. I've had that. It's like thick rice that's kind of sticky. It's not soupy, but it's like thick soup with rice, and it's like kind of sticky. It sticks to your spoon. I mean, it'll fall off your spoon if you wait a bit, but something like that. Like kongi. I've had that. Oh, tofu. Oh, you guys don't eat tofu. What about deep fried tofu? You know how in like, is it an American thing to deep fry everything? Is that American? Like, I like presented an idea to my roommate, so I was like, okay, so we have deep fried Oreos, but what about deep fried burrito? Apparently we've never had I've never seen deep fried burrito before. There's deep fried Oreos, deep fried sushi, never deep fried burrito. What about deep fried taco? How will you deep fry a taco? Deep fry everything. Deep fry spaghetti. Deep fry. How do you deep fry sushi? I don't know, but I had deep fried sushi before. It's a thing that happens, but I don't know how. I don't know. I think you surround it with rice first or something. I don't know. But there's deep fried sushi. It's very filling. I like it. It's too crunchy for me though, but you know, it's nice. Immensely unhealthy. Yeah. I'd imagine if you ate deep fry everything every day, you probably would not be in the most healthiest of states, I would assume. But I have no idea. I don't think there's a test case of anyone ever just eating deep fried foods every day and live to tell about it. Deep fried mayonnaise balls. What is mayonnaise balls? I'm not really a fan of deep fried things besides French fry. I'm very basic with deep fried foods. I just like French fries. Ball of mayonnaise. Oh, you can deep fry water. You guys hear that? I think I watched a video of someone deep frying water. Let me look it up. Deep fried water. I'm not. Images. Yeah, I found it. If you're on my Discord, I'm gonna put the photo in it. No, deep fried water. It's fried water. I think they had to do something to the water before they deep fried it, so it was circular. How to deep fry water? I think they might have added something to the water though. Is it ice? I don't know. Is it ice? No wait, what is that? That does not look like ice at all. It looks so jelly. Deep fried water is the most American thing ever. Steamed? No, they put it in oil. And then when you cut it open after it's fried, you're just left with water. Deep fried water. This is the video. You name it, we'll deep fry it. Yeah, basically America. Deep fry everything. I don't think I've ever like ate anything like that was like special and they deep fried it. I haven't even had deep fried Oreos before. I don't know, deep fried Oreos just sounds so... I feel I'm gonna die of a heart attack. Deep fried Oreo, but it is a thing. I never had it. It was apparently deep fried Oreo. Wow, this deep fried Oreo has existed for longer than I was expecting it to be. Apparently it came out in 2001 by some dude in LA, of course. A deep fried Oreo is a dessert consisting of chocolate sandwich cookie which is dipped in batter and deep fried. And then topped with powdered sugar. Yeah, I would take one bite and I feel I won't finish it. Deep fried ice cream. I'm sure someone did that. I mean, if someone deep fried, was it a figure? Was it Buzz? Was it Buzz Lightyear? Or was it a Gundam? Someone deep fried a figure toy. Deep fried ice cream. Oh my god, that's literally a result. Deep fried ice cream. It's called fried ice cream. A scoop of ice cream frozen, then breaded, and then quickly deep fried. Jesus! Deep fried pickles? Oh, I like breaded baked zucchini. Well, it's not deep fried. It's baked, but it has like batter or whatever around it, I guess. I like zucchini. I like zucchini. Zucchini tastes nice. Also, I'm still eating my food. So I'm just taking a mild break. Pickles? Pickled in Gatorade? No, is it tasty? I mean, yeah, it sounds kind of weird, but I wouldn't eat it. I don't know, pickling your pickles in Gatorade? It just sounds like once it comes out, it's gonna taste really sweet. Do you like pickled everything though? The only pickle I've ever had is like cabbage, which is kimchi, but and pickles. I've had pickles. I've had pickles. Wait, what happens? Actually, I think it'll just be the same result. I was gonna ask, what if you pickled a cucumber? This is gonna be a pickle. I think I learned that pickles are cucumbers like 4 years ago. That's when I learned that pickles were just cucumbers. I didn't know that. I don't know what I thought pickles were. I'm still eating. I don't wanna eat and read. So I'm taking a mild break. What is going on Twitter? I didn't really visit Twitter much. Although I did see earlier that the game I'm waiting for called Salasaura, a gacha game, is gonna come out. I don't wanna play it. Over 19. Yay! What is a dill pickle? You know, I like kosher pickles. They're kinda crispy and like not like sweet. They're like crispy, sour, and salty. But especially I like how crispy they are. But I don't know what the heck it is. Maybe a special kind of cucumber? You like I don't really like the sweet ones. Unless it's inside a burger. Or something. Dill pickles are flavored differently. What's the taste profile of a dill pickle? Okay. Okay, I'm done. We return to reading. Genji has Beatrice really returned, so they will even be a dress. I don't know. I feel like it fits your theme. Horse party, I did, but I didn't finish it yet. I have, but I never finished. You know, for a horror month, I barely really played much horror games, I suppose. Should we inform the master? There's the new letter. You guys like corpse party? She will eventually appear before the master of her own accord. I wonder if they've ever seen her. She's a fickle person. I see. Would be pointless to report to the master, only to find she does not appear. Yeah, I think he would be very angry. I mean, if she didn't appear in front of him.
親方様の儀式は
I wonder
すで
if
に始まってい
Master's
るという
ritual
ことで
has
しょうか。
already begun.
おそらく
Probably.
だがそれは
However, that's nothing
我
to
ら
do
家具に
with
は何の関わり
furniture
もない
like us.
親方様に受
We
け
must return the favor
最後
we
の
receive
瞬
from
間
the
まで
Master until
お
our
返しする
final moments.
はい。
They just accept they're gonna die until our final moments. We must return the favor
それが僕たち
of
各の
furniture.
務めです。
That is our duty. What the hell? Thunder crashed once more. Except for the instant when the lightning lit up the sky, all could be seen out the window was the darkness of night. Just as humans ruled when the sun is up. Oh, wait, let me close something. This. Just as human rule when the sun is up, the time when the sun is down is ruled by those that are not human. The darkness of night, and now surrounded Rokenjima, was ruled not by Ushiromiya family, but another master. Did this master take pity on Maria when she was alone and pummeled by the rain in the rose garden and lent her an umbrella? Canon looked at the rose garden lights, dimly visible beyond the window. The dim lights were not enough to illuminate the surrounding area. Looking at those lights felt like making eye contact with the witch. Canon forcibly averted his gaze. If he didn't, it felt like his eyes would be absorbed by that light. Perhaps the weather was also a factor. He often hears stories about how things like atmosphere pressure can influence people's moods and physical health. For some time now, everyone had been making periodic attempts to clear the gloomy atmosphere. But any conversation was quickly cut off, and in the end, the dining hall was simply buried by the sound of the rain. Dessert was some kind of chocolate cake accompanied by pear sherbet. Yoda enthusiastically explained the recipe as if delivering a coup de grace. But I quickly forgot the detail. Coup de grace. The guest of honor, grandfather, was absent. The weather was horrible, and the person who'd lent Maria the umbrella was still a mystery. When dinner ended, no one felt one bit refreshed. It was too late now, but I realized painfully that the taste wasn't the only important part of the meal. The whole atmosphere was also critical. Yoda was the supposed conductor of this performance called dinner, and did his best to enliven the place, dropping little jokes left and right, but seemed they didn't quite get there. After taking orders for after-dinner coffee, tea, orange juice, he left for the kitchen. As soon as Uncle Kraus said, my, how truly irksome that this dinner, which Dodo worked so hard, had been poorly received. Yeah, serious. Feels like nothing tasted today. It's just that kind of mood. I would love to hear why you feel that way. Sometime later, allow me, as your older brother, to help cheer you up. I grimaced slightly. I had already heard that she's not on good terms with Uncle Kraus, but now I could clearly see it. When I looked around, I noticed my dad and Auntie Rosa were also grimacing. It looked like there was something besides the weather that was troubling all of them. If only they knew. Auntie Eva and my dad.
So?
Really? I don't think so. I asked Aunt Natsuhi, who was sitting on my right, but it looked like she was also in a bad mood. She snapped back though. She was absolutely not interested. Well, our adult conversation got a little weird. Oh, complicated. It's not something kids like you need to worry about. Right? Uncle Hideyoshi laughed as he spoke. But without his usual brightness, so I could really imagine how complicated their adult why do they say it like that had actually become? Why can't they say their conversation? Top of that, Aunt Natsu and Kiryu-san, the people who he had directed his comment, ignored him as though they hadn't heard anything. I didn't know what kind of conversation they'd been having while we kids were away. But it reminded me how Dad said he had stomach cramps when we arrived at the mansion. The family conference might have been a playful reunion to us kids, but it was definitely different for the adults. Uncle Hideyoshi was ignored by the other adults. An awkward silence fell over the room. Kiryu-san spoke up.
子供たちの進路はどうなるのかしらとか、そういう話よ。
We were talking about how the kids' careers would turn out. Yeah, sure you were.
バトラ君は将来はどうするの？
What will you do in the future?
ぼんやりと大学進
Just
学。
drift on to college?
そんなのじゃ長い人生レースのスター
And
ト
won't
ライン
that
と
be
し
a
ては
little
心細い
disheartening
わよ。
as a starting line for the long race of life?
あいたたたたたた。キリエさん。
If you start
飯
talking
の
about
最中
something
に
like
そんな話さ
that
れち
in
ま
the
った
middle
ら
of a
消化不良
meal,
で便秘になっちまう
it
ぜ。
won't digest well. We'll get constipated, right?
そうやそうや。
Yeah, we were
バトラ君や
talking
ジェシ
about
カち
how
ゃんの進路
badly
の話をし
Jessica's
とったんや。
career.
将来のことは真剣に考えんとあかんで。
You can't take the future too seriously. Hideyoshi hardly agreed as they had been talking about that, but they probably hadn't. Kiryu had been trying to avoid talking about something. However, if Kiryu had determined that this was the best course of action for now, she was probably right. Taking this into account, I decided to cast aside my suspicions as to the cause behind Auntie Ava and Dad's bad moods. At long last, the serving cart returned, filled with coffee and tea. The Masao and Sharon served. Do you guys drink coffee at night? Oda then explained that tonight's dinner was over. I don't really drink coffee at night. I will drink tea, not coffee. Yes, really? Coffee at night, hot or cold? Really? I just drink tea, or soda, or an energy drink, or water. Yeah, either one, but not coffee. Thank you for the follow, Shadow1753. Hello. Cold. Do you put milk? Is there milk in there? Or do you drink your coffee like black? I don't like black coffee. It tastes so yuck. Chocolate milk. I put milk in mine, and then I put milk, but also probably not typical. But my exchange for vanilla syrup instead is I put vanilla extract to add flavor. Sometimes the sugar in milk is sometimes enough for me sometimes, but I don't want to add like more sweetener, so I'll use like vanilla extract just so it has some flavor, I guess. Because I like vanilla lattes and stuff. Laughing at chocolate milk? No, I'm just saying chocolate milk is nice, but I just thought coffee like chocolate milk inside your coffee, and I thought about it, and I was like, that's just a mocha. So it's not that weird. Right, it's literally just a mocha. Although, like, it's probably not a stronger chocolate taste. Is that hot chocolate? No. So if you mix coffee and chocolate and milk, that's a mocha. It's just a mocha, right? Yeah. And then if you put caramel in it, that's called a caramel mocha. Or if you put hazelnut syrup, that's just hazelnut mocha. I like sometimes I used to make mochas. But I don't really do them anymore. I only if I really need to get kickstarted. Hey guys! Like, if you really need to wake up. Me, I can't stand black coffee. I'm gonna die. Straight, no, not hazelnut straight up. I sometimes will have hazelnut syrup, although we don't really use it that much. But I used to be really into hazelnut syrup, so I would always get it. But not as much anymore. Now I'm just basic. Now I just like vanilla lattes in the morning. If I had been able to eat more, oh yeah, also like side note, yes, I don't know. I've been seeing a lot of people talk about streaming on YouTube versus Twitch and stuff. I guess because like Twitch's view thing recently. And I was seeing like differences between them and stuff, right? And then they were like, if you stream on YouTube, you shouldn't. They really like it if you stick to one category. Do not switch game category and plans. And I'm like, I would never switch game that I'm playing in the middle of my YouTube stream. Yeah, I never do that. Wow, I can't imagine being that person. Stream on YouTube, just switch games in the middle of your stream. Lastly, it's that time of the year again, I guess. This happens every year. Every year, there's always let's go move to YouTube. Here's the pros and cons of streaming on YouTube, and yada yada versus let's ditch Twitch. Why streaming on YouTube is better, and then comments like, why YouTube streaming is not for you, and it's like that time of the year again. It always happens every year, and stuff like that. Yeah. And let's face it, they never make the full switch anyway. Yeah, it always happens every year where it's like, Twitch does something weird, so let's leave. Let's leave. And then it's always Twitch versus YouTube every year. Not that they ever fully switch anyway, but I'm seeing a lot of those posts on Twitter now. Again, this happened a year ago, and then it even happened when Kick came around, and they're like, oh, let's leave Twitch for Kick. Yeah, I don't hear about Kick anymore, but Yeah. Thank you, Christian. Hello. I hear about Kick often. I hear about Kick as a... I only hear about people streaming on Kick or deciding to switch there. I just hear about what Kick streamers are doing. But not like not that it would... Not that... I don't hear people being like... I'm holding an event on Kick and stuff. Like nothing like that. Or I'm doing something on Kick. It's more like this Kick streamer did that. That Kick streamer did this. Yeah. Not like any streamers or VTubers shilling Kick, I guess. Besides that, it has like a better ad. Is it? No, not ad. A better split. But like, well, it's a good split. There's not very many people I know there. You know, so I don't really go there. Yeah, I multi-stream, but currently I'm seeing people like because of like Twitch has a CCTV problem currently, where they're not counting views. And so like people are like going, why you should go to YouTube, why you shouldn't go to YouTube. But I'm like, I think you should have been multi-streaming if you were able to back then, I guess. I don't know. It's not exactly new info in terms of like multi-streaming and stuff. Pros and cons of YouTube and Twitch. This is like a discussion that happens like every year. Yeah. But it's that point of the year where it's trending again, I guess. I don't know. And I multi-stream all the time. I can't really add anything though, like to the conversation. Like, I'm sure everyone already knows and stuff. Yeah. But some people can't multi-stream either, or maybe they just don't want to. They don't want to read two chats. As if you have a lot of chatters, I guess it's harder to keep up and stuff. As long as you don't leave Twitch. Wait, why? Why don't you want me to leave Twitch again? Huh? Tell them what they should be doing. What do you mean? There's already people saying multi-stream. Yeah. Hey, you should multi-stream now. Multi-stream anywhere. Yeah, I don't think that's a very... Yeah. Why would I say that? User interaction. Channel points. But you don't even use my channel points. Emotes. I do agree about the animated emotes and stuff. Because I'm saving for me. Okay, in terms of chat interaction, some people do like that a lot. It's not like I have anything. You know what I mean? I have channel points, of course, but like, it's not like I have anything that like adds much, I guess. I don't know. I used to have like sound commands, I guess. I don't know. I removed them because they're annoying, so I don't have those anymore. I don't even have that many channel points either. Like, what do I have? Drink water? ASMR random noises? I don't like really have much. Yeah, I have save VIP, like become VIP. a bunch of ASMR water heal. Hello and goodbye. Yeah. I'm very basic when it comes to my Twitch side, I guess. I don't know. I used to have a bunch of stuff, but then there's too many, so I got rid of a huge chunk of it, and also I got annoyed by sound stuff, so that went bye-bye. Which meant less pain to deal with in terms of what's on my stream, in terms of setting up. If you leave right after again, I would be so sad. I mean, I'm not leaving Twitch. I'm still gonna be multi-streaming. But I will have... There are like very rare occasions where I only do YouTube. There's some occasions where I just do YouTube, but it's not a full YouTube switch. Decide to turn off people being able to get members for his channel for that very reason. Oh, finally said turn off people being able to do. Oh, really? Ah. Me someday I wanna do more members only content on YouTube sometime. Well, I have one idea so far for now though. Well, two, I guess, I don't know. One of them is my Halloween ASMR idea coming soon, but I wanna have an alternate ending, which will be members only. And then the idea was gonna be like lore, random 2-minute lore thing. Cause like, I'll be honest, I don't really think majority of people would like be that curious about. I don't know. There's some random 2-minute lore thing on YouTube, I guess, as a members only. Cause I haven't really had many members only content for those that are members on YouTube. That's something. How many slots for VIP? 9? I don't remember. Not very many. I know I'm not moving like 100% to YouTube. I'm multi-stream person unless my internet gets really bad and I'm forced to just do one place, I guess, then I would I don't know. Cause I am YouTube partner, so I would ideally like YouTube. Versus, I guess, Twitch. As for how many VIP slots? Oh, I have 7 left. So when it gets to, if it gets to like 5 slots left, I'll probably raise it. Cause we're running out of slots. I have 43 out of 50 VIPs. Wait, no, please, I'm not gonna increase it right now. There's like 7 slots. And until it gets, I doubt anyone is gonna be like, hey, 4+ people have VIP spots right now. Until it gets to, I guess, in 2 or 3 more. Because we are running low. I have 7 more, but when it gets to like 4 or 5 slots left, probably increase it. Inflation, because we're running out of spots. You know, just for punishment, I should remove Ryu Red Hair from VIP. Those that don't know, Ryu, I live rent free in his head. I breathe, and he breathes, and it's my fault. It rains for him. My fault. Rent free. It's okay though. It's probably my fault, but I will bully him for it. I said can I play more? This is clearly it's someone's fault. She did this happen to me. It's a shame that the greatest dinners couldn't have been made under the greatest conditions. Ew. Is dinner over now? Over? Yeah. Thank God. It's not ladylike. Ladylike. As a prank? No! No! Maybe on April's Fool's, I don't know. Mario, she was really excited for the occasion of crashing thunder. Maybe she wanted to quickly finish eating and run over to the window. She'd been fidgeting for a while, waiting for the meal to end, and some people are afraid of thunder, while others find it interesting, and Maria was apparently one of the latter. And so, when she heard Jordan was over, a huge smile broke across her face. She then stood over her seat and took out her handbag, which she had set under her seat, never having left it, even while eating, and began fishing around inside of it. No one seemed particularly concerned with this behavior. What's that? Where did you get it? George was the first to notice it. As he spoke, Battler also noticed it. What's in her bag? A letter. Maria is holding a beautiful Western-style envelope. On the envelope was a crest. The one-winged eagle was done in gold leaf. Furthermore, it was sealed with dark red wax, imbuing a level of class upon it that made it clear that this was not something Maria should be carrying around for fun. What is that? It seemed Natsuki also noticed the strangeness of the envelope that Maria was holding, because her voice sounded too serious to be admonishing a small child. The other relatives around her finally noticed. What is it, Natsuki-san? What is that? Where did you pick that up? That envelope has Kinzo's size. As Nacho muttered, even kids understand why it seemed to be frozen solid. The envelope that Maria held was one of the Ushiramiya family's had custom-made envelopes for private use. In other words, it can only mean one thing. It contained a message from Kinzo. Huh? What is an envelope like that doing here? It looks like something has jumped out at us. Just let me have a peek. No! No, I'm reading it. I was told to read it to everyone. Unc tried to snatch at Maria's hand, but she protected it, hugging it, and didn't let go. We should take something from a child with right brute force. Hey, where did you get this envelope, Maria? I got from Beatrice when she gave me the umbrella. She told me to read it to everyone after the meal was over. I'm the witch's messenger. Messenger. The witch of Yasha likes to mess around. I'll try to joke her, but no one went with him. Read it! I want to read it! Maria opened the envelope. Inside was sealed with only wax, so she just removed the sealing to open it. The sealing wax fell on the desk. He hastily picked it up and stared at it. What the? What a guy! He took the wax and stared at it. He then sat in the center of the table where Natsuki and glared at it. Imprinted there is a sealing wax of the one-winged eagle, which is the Ushiromiya family crest, and Kinzo's personal crest. The family has personal crest? I know. I received letters from Kinzo before. Without a doubt, this is Kinzo-san's wax seal. Couldn't there be several identical seals? For example, if there was some kind of stamp of wax seals, couldn't someone other than Kinzo have sealed it? No, Kinzo would always use a ring on his finger. His proof of the Ushiromiya family headship was sealed when he sealed the wax. This shape and complex design is definitely Kinzo's seal. It's not necessarily so. Anyone in the family must have received a letter from Dad at least once. We can't eliminate the possibility that someone using that wax as a model could fake a seal to pass themselves off as father. I agree with Aniki. No matter how the seal resembles that, you can't prove it's the real thing. Therefore, doesn't prove that this envelope came from Dad. I feel the same way. I cannot approve of arbitrarily deciding that this is father's letter. Can we read the letter? What do you mean refraining from speaking such a vague word? I apologize. I said too much. One after another, the siblings from Kraus on downwards rejected Nanjo's statement that the enemy he was holding had not been sent by Kinzo. They were afraid. Kinzo's intentions were written in there. They feared at the bottom of their hearts it might be the silent unfavorable announcement regarding the inheritance. The person who gave it was the same person who lent you the umbrella, right? Ooh. Yes. Ooh. Beatrice gave you the envelope along with an umbrella. Maria nodded first. Agree with my husband. It's dubious. The letter had been sent over by some... Can I read the damn letter? It's not... I'm going to slow... I wanna read it! What's the worst that could happen? Yeah. Bandler said to Jessica in a small voice, pretending to stare things up. Natsuki heard him, clearly glaring at him with threatening eyes. Told you to read it after the meal is over. Why not? It's just Beatrice's letter.
誰が書いたのかはともかく、中身を聞いてからの判断でもいいんじゃないかしら。
Thank you.
そうやな。お父さんが書いたとは限らんが、中身
Even
が気
if
になる
father
のは
didn't
事実や。
necessarily, I'm still concerned about
マリア
its
ちゃん、
content.
さっきは無理やり取ろうと
I'm
してす
sorry
まんか
to
った。
take it from me by force earlier.
謝るから、みんなの前でそれ読み上げてくれんか。
マリア、読みなさい。
Finally.
本当に
Do
親
you
父の
think
手
it's
紙だ
Dad's
と思う。
letters? Shut and listen!
親父殿が私たちに何かを発表するときは
Can't stand these
直
people.
接でなければいつだって源氏さんを通してじゃないか。
Impossible. Whenever father has announced something in the past, if he didn't do it directly, he'd always send it to Genji.
このようなこじゃれた方法でするとは思えんね。
I can't believe he would use such a joke-like approach.
そうよ。
You're all annoying.
マリア
Can
をメッ
we
センジャーに
read the letter?
それこそお父様の趣味
It's
じゃないわよ。
serious. Yes, we have concluded that it is not your father's sent this. Can we read
ル
the
ーザ、これはマリアちゃんが私たちを脅かそうという何かの隠し芸なんでしょ？
letter? Must be Maria trying to surprise us with some kind of hidden talent, right? She's not
マリア
capable of
は
something
そん
so
な気の利いたことができる子じゃないわ。
She's 9 years old. I'm reading. Yes, please read. All the adults, shut up. No words came out of Maria's mouth, but for some reason it felt like her voice was different than usual. Everyone went suddenly silent.
六軒島へようこそ、後宮家の皆様方。
Oh my god, the voice sounds so different. Welcome to Rokkenjima, ladies and gentlemen of the Ushiromiya family.
私は金蔵様にお仕えしております、当家顧問錬金術師のベアトリーチェと申します。
I am Beat. Do you think she took over her body? I am welcome. I am Beatrice, the alchemist for this family, under the employ of Kinzo-sama. How absurd.
黙って。
Quiet.
長年にわたりご契約に従い
I
お仕
have
えして
served
まいり
him
ましたが、
for many
本日
years.
金蔵様よりその契約の終了を宣告されました。
I like the voice acting. I have served him for many years in accordance with our contract, but today, Kinzo-sama has announced the termination of that contract.
よって本日をもちまして、当家顧問錬金術師
Therefore,
のお役目を
I
終
ask
了させていた
that
だき
you
ますことを
acknowledge my
どうかご了承く
resignation
ださい
from
ま
the
せ。
position of family alchemist as of today.
くだらん。ざ
How
れ言だ。
foolish! What nonsense!
聞くに耐えませ
I
ん。
can't stand to listen to it.
さてここで
And now,
皆様に
there
契約
is
の一部
one
をご
part
説明し
of
な
the
ければなりま
contract
せん。
that I must explain to you all.
私ベアトリーチェは
I,
金蔵様にある条件
Beatrice
ととも
lent
に
Kinzo
莫大な
a
黄
vast
金の貸与をい
quantity
たしました。
of gold under certain terms.
その条件とは契約終了時
One
に
of these
黄金の
terms
すべてを
specified
返
that
還する
all
こと
the gold is to be returned to me upon the termination of the contract.
そして利息として
Furthermore,
後宮家のす
I
べ
am
て
to
を頂
receive
戴できるというものです。
of the Ushiromiya family as interest.
むちゃくちゃや。
Ridiculous.
初め
It's
から
been
むちゃくちゃだぜ。
ridiculous from the very beginning.
要するにあれだろ。
So it's basically one of those things,
よく
right?
ある悪魔の契約み
Just
たいな
like
やつなん
on
だろ。
those contracts that the devil you always hear
ほん
about.
で、契
And
約
the
がおしまい
contract
っ
has
てことになる
expired.
から、
She's come to
利子を
collect
回収
the
に来たってわけだ。
interest. I've come to collect. Yes. Is she trying to grab some retirement money for her old age or something?
ちゃっかりした魔女だ。
What a cheeky witch.
バトラ君、今は
Yes,
茶
now
化
it's
さな
not
い
the
方
time
が
to
い
be
い。
joking around. If I can't make fun of this, what can I make fun of? Nothing! At the same time, some of the adults were pale while others looked completely shocked. they thought they were gonna come out of this rich. Nah, just bankrupt. After hearing this, it may feel as though Kinzo-sama has been savagely ruthless. However, Kinzo did append a special clause to the contract so that you would have a chance to preserve your wealth and honor. If and only if that special clause is fulfilled, I will lose my rights to the gold and the interest for all eternity. Special clause? What is it? Special clause. Beatrice has the right to collect the gold and accumulated interest upon the termination of the contract. However, if someone is able to discover the hidden gold of this contract, Beatrice must abandon these rights for all time. The collection of interest will proceed shortly, but if any of you fulfills the terms of this special clause, I shall return everything, including the portion that has been collected. The collection will proceed, but if any one of you fulfills... okay. Furthermore, the first step in this collection, I have taken the possession of the Ushiromiya family head ring, which signifies the passage of the headship from one individual to another. Yes, you confirm by examining the imprint on the wax seal. You want me to accept this as real? Dad would relinquish his ring is unthinkable. I was staring at the wax seal as I was trying to burn a hole through it. Even Rudolph were doing the same over his shoulder. I did have a feeling something was missing from somewhere within his chest. Yeah, he threw it in the rain. It's because of a vague memory. We can't prove this, the authenticity here. This questions whether father really has handed his ring, or whether the letter tells the truth. We can determine simply by asking him. Yeah, he's not leaving his room. Well, I wonder, will Kinzo answer you? After all, the person's thoughts are sometimes impossible to predict using common sense. This does not leave the realm of nonsense. In the first place, the fiction of the gold is itself a deception by father. If you want to talk about non-existent gold, leave me out of it. But you heard what the witch is saying, and about how headship and all of his assets would be handed to the one who finds the gold. So could this mean Beatrice is father's legal advisor in the charter's funds? Who can possibly trust a kind of strange person that would entrust such a suspicious paper to a child? Time for you to open up. Is it possible someone you don't know is actually handling Dad's assets? Impossible! As an agent to the head, I have total knowledge of all father's assets. There shouldn't be anyone who can manipulate them without me knowing it. And there must be assets you do not have full knowledge of. Right, House-Nisa? Absurd! There's no such thing. Oh, yes there is. One asset of father's you know nothing about. There's no way something like that exists. Oh no, it does. That's Beatrice's hidden gold. In short, Dad trusted a confidant that not even Aniki knows about. Furthermore, this person has always been in charge of watching and managing the gold. It's possible the person is a dilettante of a very rich family who provided his financing in the first place through a mock devil's contract. Evening, Azure Mage. Hello, hello.
その腹心のベアトリーチェさんは自分の黄金を有志する相手
Could
と
it
し
be
て
that this confidant,
息子兄弟
this
の誰がふさわしい
Beatrice,
か試
is
した
trying
い
to
ということなの
test
かしら
which of the sons and daughters? Well, non-believers shall die. I meant, perish. Yeah, that's even better. Is this story 2? Nah, this is the first game. This is Questions arc. We're still just in episode 1. Vanish, yeah, in Minecraft. Yeah. But Kiryu was something all siblings wanted clarified. Upon reflection, they realized that during this time, Kinzo's strange epitaph had been displayed in the hall beneath the portrait. They had always whispered that the one who solved the puzzle would receive everything, yet no one had ever clearly stated it. It was something everyone had hoped might be true, that had right here, right now, been clearly expressed by Beatrice's letter. Finished playing Phantasy Star U. Is that the new one? Wait. No, wait. Wait. No, wait. Yes. No. Wait, wasn't there like a Neo game or something on Steam? Was that Phantasy Star? Maybe, I don't know. I hope you had fun. It clearly specified no Blue Protocol. As for Phantasy Star Online 2. Oh yeah! That is a new game, Blue Protocol. So, how's Blue Protocol? God's right seat! Well... I knew you were gonna say... Stalker, it's called a wife's love to know every detail. Well, how is it, God's right seat? Should I play it? Fantasy is an older MMO. They're playing on a private. Oh, really? Wait. They tell me it's not on Steam? Or was I thinking of something else? Phantasy Star. Oh, yeah. I was thinking of that. Phantasy Star 2 New Genesis. Yeah, it's not on Steam. Is it alive? Or do you just play in like... Is it still active as a MMO? I don't know very many MMOs that are like active besides Final Fantasy 14 online. God. Wow, guys, right? So you guys do see my activity. It was fine. I collected some spirits. Kind of like, yeah. It's my productivity app called Spirit. Lo-fi session. PSO fans are mixed on. Maybe I'll consider it. The Blue Protocol? How's the customization? Is it good? I like how we're just having this topic of conversation with the background music. Just it's a nice background music. Is it called Blue Protocol? It's amazing. Is it? Are you sure? You're not just being sarcastic? Whoopsies. It's alright. I will now do stalker behavior. I meant a loving wife behavior right now. Damn! You play this for 23 hours, God's right seat! That's like a whole day! When did this come out? October 9. I've been clearly not sick enough if you play for 23 hours. Okay, so I was gonna be like, let me see, how many hours does Fluffy Biscuit have on this game? Oh, not many. And then I go to God's I see, and it's like, oh my god! That's almost 24 hours. Hey Ken, wanna be friends with me on Steam for no reason whatsoever? Nothing heinous or anything. Run! No! Run towards me! I'm gonna hunt you down. Okay, maybe out that way. How big is this Blue Protocol? And before I hate it. There's a lot of negative reviews though. On the front page. It's got 30, that's not bad. 35 gigs of space. A lot of online games are like 100 gigabytes big. Dota? Well, let me go double check that real quick. I meant, let me just do some research. I don't even think Dota's gonna... I'm not gonna say it out loud. But it's more hours than me when I played Dead by Daylight. How many hours is that? Okay, so I played maybe almost 1,000 hours in Dead by Daylight. Like 800 hours. But I had 500 hours on a previous, like, in my older Steam account. On my newer, it's 100 hours. But if I combine them, it's basically like 800 hours. Oh, it's like not that much. Yeah, you really like Dota, huh? Why didn't you become an esportser for Dota 2? Become a champion and make manias and become the world's best Canadian Dota 2 player. Make manias and be the faker of Dota. I only know Faker as the dude that does League of Legends. That's all the only knowledge I have of esports is League of Legends and T1. That's about it. Which is a group. I guess, I don't know. A group. Esports stuff. Alright, that League isn't on Steam. League uninstall now! I don't think I have very many games that I've played for that many hours. I think Dead by Daylight is the only thing I have that's pretty out there, because I had an obsession with blood points at the time. I wanted more and more and more. Now I have too many. I have like 5 million blood points in Dead by Daylight. So many. And now I don't know what to do with them because I don't play often and I don't have any characters I want to use it on. So I just have too many. You can gift me. If only. I wish I could gift them, but I can't. I'm in a person to watch Dota. I don't really get those games like Dota, League. I didn't get it. Yeah. Well, could not get into it.
黄金の隠し場所については、すでに金蔵様が私の肖像画の下に碑文にて公示されております。
Kinzo has I started the year after it came out. All my friends played it. Oh, really? Yeah, you got a PC for Dota. Damn. I don't have any online games I like that. I haven't really found one I enjoyed a lot. Not yet, anyway. I haven't really played a lot of online MMOs. I guess the most I played was Final Fantasy Online. I got to Heaven's Ward, but I haven't finished. I haven't gone back because I also don't have my subscription, so there's that. Kinzo has publicly displayed the location of the hidden gold within the epitaph under my... Yeah, no one could solve it. The rules apply equally to all who read the epitaph. If you discover the gold, I shall return everything to you. Tonight, I ask you enjoy your battle of wits with Kinzo-sama to the fullest. I sincerely pray that the night will be both intellectual and elegant. Beatrice the Golden. Yeah, that crown is really cute. Well, I know you can hear me. Please respond. The door Kinzo is being violently beaten against, like a percussion instrument. Streams coming from the side of Kraus, Rudolph, and sometimes Ava's voices. It was the siblings for trying to intrude. Kinzo studied to question him about the truth behind the mysterious letter. Kinzo was eating. How dare he eat? Who said he was allowed to eat? I don't recall giving him permission to eat. An elegant tablecloth. Yeah, you're allowed to eat, Gan, but this old man, no. Sat at a fabulous dinner. A fabulous dinner had been set down. Wow. How dare he eat food? Kinzo continued his meal in silence. Shannon, taking away the empty plate, looked uncomfortably between the door being beaten on Kinzo's face. Everyone's calling for you, but... Leave it. God values silence, and so do I during dinner. Should I silence them permanently? It does not even reach my ears. Kinzo coolly tasted his cool. There's nothing cool about him. And he quite lowered his look and took a single step back. As he did. Man, you guys are all just in here. Like a shadow. I will look up questions and answers art on sale, not, but yeah, it's a VN. It's gonna take a while though. It's a long VN, about 100 hours. I only like read this once a week. It'll probably take me a while. Opened his mouth. Maria-sama seems to have received a letter. I assume they want to verify its authenticity. The daredevil. She started already. Come, Beatrice. There's nothing lacking in the coins that have been leaving her. Shall we enjoy the night to the fullest? It's gonna... yeah, it's gonna take a while because I eat and talk and chat sometimes. Come, Beatrice. There's nothing lacking at all. Shall we enjoy the night to the fullest? I have no intention of losing it. Your smile is mine for all eternity. If I could see it one more time, I wouldn't regret losing my wealth, my honor, even my life. Why does he like her smile so much? The roulette has begun to spin. Which pocket will the ball fall into? Noir? Rouge? House takes all? You may begin, Beatrice. I'll show you the power of miracles once more. Eh? Yay! Is this a chapter end? Maybe? Maybe? I wanna check. It says episode 1 chapter 8. The strange letter that the witch entrusted Maria. Actually, I'm gonna save. Man, I can't believe we're still in chapter 1. Episode 1, yep. The strange letter the witch entrusted Maria with had wiped all memories from dinner from our minds. Maria had repeatedly barraged with questions by Auntie Rosa and the other parents. Okay, oops. And was not the worst of tempers because no one would believe her. Even when we kids tried to talk to her, she would just ignore us. Our parents still steered for over the gold, firing back and forth about the distribution of the assets, completely forgetting that we children were even there. Even though I already figured they'd been talking about this in the shadows, I never thought they'd be this blunt about it. At least to us kids, it was a considerable shock. From what we could overhear, all our parents wanted as much money as possible, as soon as possible. Back and forth, grandfather's inheritance. Back and forth about the distribution of the gold of it was found. About advance payments and cash. It was so despicable. I couldn't bear to watch, even though one of them was my dad. It looked like Jessica felt the same way. We left our seats, although no one had asked us to leave, and we went to hang out somewhere apart from the parents. I see. Now I understand why grandfather didn't want to show his face during meals. I am so disillusioned with our parents now. Money, the inheritance. How could they act like that out in the open? I'm already completely disillusioned with the old bastard. There's no way I could think any worse of him. And you think I'm not? You so. It shocked me. From the bottom of my heart. Jessica looked down on the floor, irritated. She was already talking about how bad her parents were, but maybe she hadn't felt that way deep inside. I could realize from the depths of Jessica's shock. You're both minors and still brought up by your parents, so you might not understand. How old are you? It doesn't say. The oldest of the 4 cousins. But getting money is neither simple nor a pretty thing. You're still minor, so I won't force you to understand right now. But I'd still like you to realize that your parents are doing their best in their own way. Aged young man. Oh, great. George Aniki's gotten all mature. I know you're working hard as a full-fledged member of society. But that doesn't mean that the conversation turns to money and assets and stuff. You're capable of turning into shameless, greedy vulture like our dads. If only it would just be about me, then no, I wouldn't want to do that. However, when your family, your employees, your subordinates, and their families are all counting on you, there's sometimes when you must fight. I hate that kind of fight. The back and forth with grandfather's inheritance just makes me want to puke. Jessica pretended to spit violently. The harsh reaction made the depths of her pain very clear. Hey, let's stop talking about this. All his grandfather's hidden gold, the inheritance, and the parents is our parents' problem, not ours. And I agree. At the very least, I think that being considerate and staying out of the parents' ways they're talking is the duty of their children. Where's the fun in that? Everyone knows the phrase, adults are filthy. But we've now seen it for ourselves. They really did give us a shock. George Aniki was now pretty much an adult and had already been disillusioned with my dad in the first place. So the shock wasn't that big for us, but it looked like it was different for Jessica. It looked like the shock Jessica received was even bigger than I had thought. This girl, she'd always talking badly about her parents, but it looked like she hadn't changed at all on the inside since long ago. Even now, she was still a pure-hearted, delicate person who couldn't doubt others. I'm sure she respected her parents as much as anyone else does. And her parents started joining in with all the other parents right in front of us children. Going, money, money, inheritance, inheritance, my money. So it's no surprise at the shock of hearing that was so big.
Jessica-chan,
Jessica-chan, please don't start hating your mother and father. I won't ask you to understand, but don't hate them. I get it. Just leave me alone. 6 years ago, I would have further taunted the dejected Jessica. But even I've grown up over the past 6 years. I realized it would be better to leave Jessica as she was right now. Jessica looked away sulkily and left the parlor. She probably wanted to be left alone now. I could do nothing but wordlessly watch her back as she left. Come to think of it, I wonder where Maria went. She's probably still huddled on the floor in front of the portrait. Maria, who truly looked up to witches, had expected that coming in direct contact with Beatrice and receiving the letter as proof will be an event that would surprise everyone and make them happy. However, adults doubted its authenticity, had not taken Maria's story at face value, and had thoroughly bombarded her with questions. Even I didn't find it hard to imagine how much that must have hurt Maria. We couldn't speak to either Maria or Jessica. In the end, George Aniki and I abandoned ourselves to the sound of the falling rain in a dark night. I wonder what's happening with that typhoon. Maybe there's some news. They went to the television, and he hadn't called me over, and I really could have cared less where the typhoon was on the sea now. So I didn't go over, but instead loitered around the window. The wind hasn't picked up that much here, but I wonder if it's horrible over the sea. I did hear from the weather report that there's severe storm warning. Ah, Kirie-san. How's it going with adults? Lots to talk about? It looked like she caught the sarcasm. Kiryu shrugged. The stomach ache over the discussion could continue all night. It's very tiring. Well, all I can say is I hope you enjoy playing vultures to grandfather's property to your heart's content. Ow! It's disgusting. I'll agree with you on that. If I could slip away like you, I would do it. But I can't. Even if I'm not allowed to speak. It's not easy being a partner, you know. Kiryu smiled thoroughly. Well, yeah. I probably won't let Kiryu, who married into the family, speak rude. Still, as Dad's partner, she has no choice but to stay by his side and support him. Being in line of fire, she must be having to bear far greater mental pressure than me. I wasn't going to apologize, but I realized I'd spoken too harshly. I cut the sarcasm for the time being. How does it look? Are they still stuck on the topic of the mysterious witch Beatrice? More or less. They've been piling up secret agreements from time, hoping some kind of agreement between the four of them on the distribution of grandfather's inheritance after his death. And now some unknown fifth person has appeared to make things even more complicated. There's no way that'll make for a peaceful conversation. One moment they're snarling at each other, next he set up a common front. Natsuhine-san's not the only one getting headaches. On the other hand, all they wanted was a large portion than the other siblings, so they were all rivals. But on the other hand, they didn't want 1 yen to be snatched up by anyone other than the siblings, so they were also allies. I couldn't tell her to tell me the details, but they are apparently arguing on and about the ceasefire agreements and rules to prevent anyone from getting ahead. The situations under the portions would be protected, and what legal measures would be taken in a worst-case scenario. By this point, my emotion has shot straight past disgust, and now I perceive them as force to be reckoned with. So basically, Beatrice is like a saboteur sent by grandfather. He probably wanted to scare the hell out of his children for just talking about the distribution of the inheritance without him. Who is Beatrice, I wonder? Is she who she is? Then she's a mystery that no one knew until today. And she also knows about the existence of grandfather's hidden gold. Furthermore, she was entrusted with the head's ring. She must have truly trusted by him. I don't think she's a witch riding around on a broom, but she's surely a person mysterious enough to merit being called a witch. I just hope Maria will go into more detail about that. Even though she's just a little girl, everyone's been chewing her up over this. They really scared her. Now we can't ask her things she might have answered. I wonder if those people have ever read The North Wind and Sun. What is that? What is for certain that Maria received a letter from a person who took the name Beatrice. Interesting Maria with a letter, and hiding away even now. And she could have just appeared and talked to us directly. She sure is shy for a mystery person. Hey, Battler. Hey, I'm reading though. And you're listening to me read, nerd. Yeah. Do you think that some copy actually exists? Yes. Who knows? Probably just a false name. Like grandfather's representative, so she permitted to take the name of a witch from his delusions. Stupefaction. That's not what I meant. How dare you! And now there's 18 people on Rokkenjima. 18? Is that everyone from the family tree? 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh, okay, that's everyone. There's a total of 18 people. Do you think that there's a 19th person? Oops. Are there a whole 18 people on this island? Yeah, I just counted. I began counting, and it really did come out to 18. Do I think a 19th person exists? What exactly do you mean? Just as I said, it looked like the person who lent Maria was not one of us. Therefore, isn't it reasonable to think that a 19th person exists? And that this person lent... Yeah? Sure, 19 people on an island. Then where is this? Hiding in the forest, possibly. And at the very least, she must have been on this island when it started raining. And since that time, the weather has become progressively worse, so taking a boat will be pretty much impossible.
その人物は
That
まだ島の
person
中に
still on
いて
this island,
どこかで
hiding
雨
from
宿
the
りをして
rain
いなくては
somewhere,
私たち誰の目にも触れず
without
ね
being spotted by any of us.
確かに
Certainly, all of us have been randomly prowling around all over the mansion.
誰も19人
The
目なんかに
guest
は会ってないわけ
house.
ですよ
No
ね
one has bumped into the 19th person.
でもま
But
こ
this
れだけの
island is
広さなら
huge.
屋敷やゲス
There
トハ
might
ウス
be
以
other
外に
places to
雨
hide
宿りで
from
き
the
るとこ
rain
ろだってあ
outside
る
the
のか
mansion and guest house. At the time, began to realize what direction Kiri's doubts were taking us in. Kiri was denying that a 19th person existed. Beatrice was one of us. What? Is it not Maria if we're gonna go by that logic? In other words, she thought someone we knew well was using her name.
ベアトリーチェが自称
If
する通りなら
Beatrice was
その人
as
物は
she
間違いなく
describes
最高の
herself,
賓客よ
then this person would definitely be the most honored guest,
おじい様が信頼する最高の
honored
腹
of
心
confidants, trusted by
そんな人物を
grandfather.
おじい様が歓待しないわけがない
There's no way that grandfather wouldn't give that kind of person a warm reception.
お屋敷に迎え入れないわ
She
けはない
would surely have been ushered to the,
Demo.
into the mansion.
私たちは誰も見ていない
We haven't seen anyone.
待ってくださいよ
Wait,
それはちょ
this
いと清
line
急な
of
推理じゃない
reasoning
ですか
a little too
確かに
hasty.
誰の目にも触れてはいないけれどだからって19
Yes,
人目を否定する
no
こ
one
とにはな
spotted
らないん
them,
じゃない
but
です
that
か
doesn't mean that you can deny the possibility that 19th person exists.
何かの理由があってこっそり上陸してずっ
Maybe
と
for
隠れてい
some
るのか
reason they landed on the island stealthily and have been hiding ever since. It's what they
悪魔
call
の証明っ
the
てやつで
devil's
すよ
proof.
いることを証明するのはたやすい
It's easy to prove that something
ベア
exists.
トリーチェってやつが俺たち
If
の
this
前に現れ
Beatrice
て挨
appears
拶
in
すり
front
ゃ
of us
解
all,
決する
says hi, then everything's resolved.
でも
But
19
it's
人目がいないこと
impossible
を
to
証明するの
prove
は
that there
不可能っ
is
すよ
no 19th person. Yes.
バトラ君の推理の仕方
Your
は悪
way
く
of
ないわ
reasoning isn't bad.
現在の状況では
In the current
19
situation,
人目の存在を
there's
認
not
める
enough
にも
info
否
to
定するにも
accept that
情報が足り
19th
ない
person exists or deny it.
でもねチェス盤をひっ
But
くり返
if
し
you
て考
flip over
え
the
ると
chessboard and think of it
ほぼ
that way,
19人目はあ
you
りえ
can
ない
be
って断言
sure
できちゃうのよ
that existence of a 19th person is impossible. How? This place is huge. Flip over the chessboard was one of Kiri's favorite phrases. I'd been influenced by those words and used them myself time to time. When you get stuck trying to find a move, flipping the board over, looking at everything from your opponent's standpoint, can often see a strategy that would give you upper hand. Derived from this, it means to think by putting yourself in your opponent's shoes.
いい仮に19
Let's
人目
say
の人
a
物として
19th
ベ
person
アト
called
リーチェが実
Beatrice
在したと
actually
してその
exists.
人物は
That
誰にも知られ
person
ること
must
な
have
く
vanished
こっ
without
そりとこ
being
の島に上
seen
陸し
by anyone, to stealthily arrive on the island and remain hidden since then.
何かの理由があってね
There's some reason for
な
this.
らどうしてわざわざ
In that
姿を現
case,
して
why did they
マリアちゃんに
deliberately
手紙を
appear
渡した
before
の
Maria and hand over the letter? Really was a contradiction. If they had come for a reason for hiding, they should have stayed hidden, but they appeared openly in front of
それ
Maria.
は
Because she's a
あ
kid,
ほら
I guess?
マリアも言ってた
Even Maria said
メッ
it.
センジャーにされ
Didn't
たっ
she
て
say
言っ
she'd
てたじゃ
been
ないですか
made a messenger? 'Cause she's a kid, I guess? And probably wouldn't remember what she looked like. I don't know.
マリアが一番年下で
Maria was the
素直そうだっ
youngest
た
and
から
looked
じゃ
the most
メッ
innocent.
センジャーなんて
Why
必要
would
な
they
の
need a messenger?
手紙を親族会議の席上に
If
送り
they
たかった
wanted
ら
a letter
郵送すれ
delivered
ば
to
いい
the
だけの
family,
話よ
they would have mailed
4
it.
人の兄
If
弟
they
全員
mailed
に郵
it
送すれば
in front of the
黙殺す
fort,
ること
they
も
would
で
have
きない
been unable to
手
ignore it.
紙を持参してこっそり手渡す理由
There
が
was
ない
no
のよ
need for them to carry it and secretly hand it over.
確かになんだ
Maybe
か
they
おかしな
did,
話
but
っす
then
ね
they saw Maria and gave her an umbrella.
そもそもベアトリーチェが存在していてその存在を
Or
アピールしたいなら
Beatrice
みんなの
is
前に堂々と
Maria.
姿を現せばいいだけの話
I don't know how that works. She's a witch. She could maybe enter someone's body. And that's why she didn't do her ooze during that whole speech. I don't know. in the first place, if Beatrice existed and she wanted to make her presence known, then she could have openly presented herself to all of us.
なのに現れず、マリアちゃんという小さな子を通して、おぼろげな輪郭だけでその存在を主張しようとする曖昧さ。
She couldn't openly presented herself to all of us. Despite that, she chose a vague method. Maybe because, what if she doesn't have a body? And she's magical. I don't know. No. No, she's magical. My reason is magic. There. She appeared in front of Maria. Right? Yeah, like, what's this dude's name? Kinzo threw the ring into the rain. At some point, the witch had it, I guess. And then the letter was not made until today, basically, because she didn't have the ring until today when the dude threw it in the rain, and then I guess that's when they made the seal. But who was in the rain at the time? It was like Maria, Rosa, and the 3 kids. Something like that, I guess. I don't know. No, that was after. That was after, though. But technically, I don't know. If we're talking about in the rain, so when they were looking for her, right? The 3 kids were together, right? And then someone gave Maria an umbrella and the ladder and stuff. Rosa was looking for her by herself. By herself. The 3 kids in canon were together. So either she got entranced and magic happened to her, or it could have been Rosa pretending to be a witch because she was searching by herself. So we don't really have an alibi for her either. All we know is no one confessed to the umbrella. But it could have been Rosa, as there would be a benefit to give the umbrella, I guess. Yeah, I don't know, because that's a kid. I have no clue. Yeah, it's one of them. Or magic! She appeared in front of Maria, trying to give us the impression a 19th person existed. Yet, still hasn't appeared, and is hiding somewhere. Contradiction between these. Keep it in mind and flip it over the chessboard. In other words, why would they want to give us the impression Beatrice exists as a 19th person? If a person wanted to hide, they wouldn't have made their presence known. And if they wanted to show themselves, they wouldn't have used the roundabout approach of entrusting with someone with a letter. It's simple. Beatrice is one of the 18. That's why they create the illusion that there's someone outside. A powerful suggestion of a 19th person. The only person who could profit from this would not be some 19th person in hiding. It would be one of the 18. Of course, this reasoning is full of holes. If you turn over a few of its premises, it'll still fall apart. But I think it is almost certainly correct. This is quickly starting to sound creepy. Do I have a picture of Beatrice? No. who sent Maria the umbrella? I think it was probably Rosa. Who lent Maria the umbrella and handed the letter? All 18 had been ruled out, and then she made a show of trying to thank the person, and no one said anything. I guess I have no idea. What was the person planning? Hiding their true form, pretending to be Beatrice? To get it in their heads that Beatrice is real, and to bring suspicion. I suspect it might be Maria play acting, but the contents of the message are extremely complicated. It's hard to think that Maria-chan prepared it herself. I can't deny the possibility Maria is working with someone. Yeah, her own mother. Yeah, she is 9 years old. Possibly, I don't know. What on earth could you suspect her of planning, and with who? What about her serious, too honest, and obedient character? Yes, I understand what kind of person Maria-chan is, but I think that's exactly why it's possible. The girl's a dreamer who looks up to and blindly accepts the existence of witches. If it happens a person appeared in front of her and said they were the witch Beatrice, Maria would be so happy she would just swallow it up, I think. So you're saying that if someone disguised themselves by wearing that fancy dress from the portrait, tricking Maria wouldn't be that hard. Of course, with that reasoning, all of us women would become primary suspects. Anyway, who did Maria encounter? Asking for the details will be our best and closest key to solving this riddle. But the key had been obstinately closed up inside her heart. Everyone denied the existence of the witch without listening to her and barraged her with too many questions about who Beatrice actually was. Maria probably won't open her heart to adults now. We're not adults though. We're fine. In a dim hall, yes, there's the portrait. Maria was sobbing. No one believes I met you. I showed them the light you gave me, but they still don't believe. Anyway, Maria's holding the key. Whether Beatrice is one of the 18th or 19th person. Maria's stubborn, you know. That girl, when she gets angry, pretty hard to make her feel better. I think a higher probability of a kid like you cheering her up like than an adult like me. Okay. I don't care about this back and forth of the distribution of the inheritance, but I don't think a classic lesser mentioned mystery situation is exciting. Who in the world is this person who gave the letter? It makes my intellectual curiosity tingle. Mystery, count me in. Adults are something less. My lord, I shrugged, exasperated. I'd realized. She had noticed the dejection I was feeling because I overheard our parents' turbulent discussion, and I was probably trying to turn my mood around. She at least managed to make me feel good enough to hurl abuse. She wasn't my real mother, so I never felt like calling her mom, but it did make me think she's a real adult. Hey brat, so this is where you were. You really took your time fixing your makeup, didn't you, Kira? From now on, I'll start wearing it too. I'm sorry. A woman's makeup takes a long time, so... How's the discussion been? I'm sure it all harmonious. I poked my weak spot on my arm and elbow. We decided to take a break and cool our heads off. Hello, Malvarus. Hello, hello. And how are you? We decided to take a break to cool our heads. It looks like it'll last all night. I could cry. His way of talking hasn't changed, but he couldn't completely hide his fatigue. I couldn't say I was sympathetic, but he looked pitiful compared to his normal, energetic self. So, the rain's just awful. I really don't want to go back to the guest house. It looks like Natsuhime-san made preparations for us to spend the night here in the mansion. What do we do? I guess we stay. You don't need to think about it until you're done, right? If you run out of energy to head back, then we can let them take care of us. Yeah, right. I'll think about it later. What about you? If I stayed, I'd just get in the way. Be nice to go back over there. Okay. Will you go back soon? I don't know. I'd be lonely to head back by myself. I'll head back for the rest of the kids or the Yeah. That'd be good. You won't be going to sleep that easily, right? Why is he asking? Oops. Yeah, I'll probably be talking with the cousins. It feels like we might be up all night. Is there a problem with that? Oh. Okay. If when the adults' discussion is over and you're still awake, I want to have a little talk as a family. What? Doesn't sound like you. Kira was thinking the same thing. What are you talking about? It looked like Kira didn't have a clue what I was talking about either. I want to talk to you about... Wait, what? Please. Okay. I don't think there's anyone who knows the family as much as this old bastard. And this guy's asking us to talk as a family. That seems like a death flag to me. It's always like one of those, I have something I need to tell you later. And then they die. And they die before they even get the chance to say it. It's like the typical thing that would happen. Typically, I guess. But if you couldn't help but get wide-eyed. Don't make that scared face. I'm the one who should be scared. I mean, at this point, what? I'm just saying that has definitely happened quite often, even in anime. He swallowed his words for an instant. This is Umineko. So, are they gonna die? I don't know if people actually die yet. I haven't seen... I mean, there was that Battle Royale epitaph that we read. But so far, no signs of dying. But like, he's gonna live? No! I meant, yay! I'm so happy. You're freaking me out, Dad. You got family here right now. Stop beating around and spit it out. Well, yeah. If I'm probably what if? Okay, if he dies before he gets to say it, That means I win. And you have to draw me. You have to draw me, and you have to draw yourself. Bowing down. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, so if I'm correct that he dies before he gets to say what he wanted to say, then you have to draw me looking down on you, and you on your knees. That I was right and you were wrong. Who are you? All of you. All of you. and if you're right, then I will give you a kiss of, wow, you're so right, kings. And I'll draw me on my knees and going, yes, king, you drop your crown. Wait, no. Oh, you will? Okay, thanks, Art. Wait, let me take a screenshot of that. Okay, I got it. I'm gonna. That's what he said. So if I'm right, our guys are just going. and if you're wrong, you guys are drawing. Here's my evidence that Isaac said he will draw for me if I'm right. Yeah, sounds like a good bet to me. This dude's gonna die, watch. Prepare your pencil, Art. I'm probably gonna get murdered tonight. He just said it. If that's not a death flag, I don't know what is. Oh yeah, he gonna die first. All right, that was a red flag, death flag right there. Yep, thanks, Ark. Dad's expression, brightly illuminated by the lightning, was burned into my eyes. Damn. Dad's face, which... Does he die? Yes, he died. I bet he's gonna die before he gets the chance to even do the talk, whatever he wanted. But he's not dead yet. He just said he'll probably die tonight. He didn't specify when he's gonna die. Oh, watch, he's gonna die before he gets to say it. I couldn't explain strangely frail. It was so worn out. He looked like a different person. What? What are you talking about? It doesn't sound like you. I agree. What happened? You look timid all of a sudden. It's not like you. I'm gonna fix my makeup. Don't follow me. Dad turned away weakly. After that, why does he think he'll die though? So does he believe in the whatever that thing was called? The epitaph? Yeah, that. Which specified that... Wait, it says... on the first twilight, sacrifice the 6. Who is the 6? Is it all of the adults? Nah. How many adults are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, damn! Wait. She's not included in this. Technically, there's... if we're going by the adults, like, as in the parents, there's a total of 7. Maybe. I don't think he's included in it. 7. 6 people will die. I highly doubt it's all of these people, though. I suspect... I want him to die first, though. Can he be included in the 6? Still, he left and we were wide-eyed. What the hell is that? He's gonna get murdered tonight? Oh, he said that out loud? Wow, not even a thought. He said it out loud. Thank you for the follow, 21st century. Do you think the mysterious love scared him? Has he been watching too many serial murder movies? That's how he won't die. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know when we'll see though. He didn't answer unless they kill him in the next hour, because that's when I'm gonna end stream. But we'll see. Continued to stare at my dad's disappearing back. When you told Rudolph, he left without telling us anything. When you told him to talk, he left. Even though he said he had something to say to everyone, he didn't answer. Why? Click over the chessboard, and when you do, there's a contradiction that said he wanted to talk but couldn't. What? Can you see anything by looking from Dad's perspective? So he wanted to say but he couldn't. Why couldn't? I see something. He wants to talk to us about something, however doesn't have the courage. Oh, maybe that too. So he actually means, in a case, chase after me, talk to me, and question it out of me. He also means the opposite and says, don't follow me. And force me to answer. Okay, so are we beating it out of him? Are you sure the theory is okay? That's ridiculous. Okay, can we chase him and beat it out of him? Can a great detective deduce emotion and feeling between men and women? They can't, right? Here are the feelings of the opposite sex. Is an even more advanced art than exposing the tricks in difficult crime cases. If you ask me, romance novels have much deeper mysteries than masterpiece mystery novels. I agree as an Otome reader. Totally not biased at all. I see it. That's how it is. I'll be with that spoiled little child. He normally loves to act tough, but tonight's completely tired out of the heated discussion. He probably wants someone to lean on at the moment, and responding to that need is a duty of his partner. Huh. Sounds passionate. Then I'll leave the old vessel in your hands. Leave it to me. Huh? What? I want to say thanks. Thanks to you, my gloomy mood has cleared up a lot. That's good. Communication is important. Answering with a wink, here followed after that. Natsuki could be found dimly in the hallway. Now and then the thunder would crash, but this had no effect on Natsuki's expression. She was completely worn out. The discussion had taken place between the Rouses and dining hall was repeating itself inside her mind. Beatrice had proclaimed, in addition to the gold, the headship and all the assets of the Ushiramiya family would be given to a person who could solve the riddle. In other words, she planned to determine the absolute guarantee that Kraus had to succeed the family head. Originally, the other siblings had no chance to succeed. To them, this proposal by Beatrice was extremely desirable. It was obvious that they would accept Beatrice's proposal. Even without playing wait. How many is directly a family? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So far, the only people of direct bloodline is 5 people. Not 6 though. She knew that the so-called 19th person, Beatrice, couldn't exist. Even the staff... Wait, can win? Wait, you mean even the staff can die? Well, the staff will die. But like, are they part of the original 6 that it said in the thing? On the sacrifice 6 chosen by the key. Is chosen by the key mean chosen to inherit? 6, but there's only 4. I'm not including the partners. Rip staff can win or die. Yeah, I mean, even the staff can possibly win or die too. But for the first 6 people to die, I wanna know who it is. But I think that dude, the dad, is gonna die very soon. I pray. Or else I'm gonna have to draw. Oh no, wait, or else Isaac is gonna have to draw. My bad. No, Isaac said that if I lose, I said that I was gonna. I lose. Oh wait, if I lose, I think I was supposed to kiss you guys. And maybe draw me kneeling down with a crown in my hand. Ren, thank you for the follow. This was a message, but I'm not gonna lose. Yeah, I'm not losing. I'm obviously gonna win. So I don't even have to worry about it. Bit called Beatrice as a messenger. It may as well have been written in Kinzo's own handwriting. A proof of that, Kinzo remained. I mean, that's if I lose, I will draw me kneeling. But let's face it, I'm not losing. He was completely ignoring these reckless claims that he shouldn't be able to ignore. That he had given up the head. Yeah, he threw it in the rain. In short, Kinzo had wordlessly admitted that the letter held his own message. Most likely, one of the servants had given Maria the letter. Kinzo probably worked up an elaborate plan where the dress from the portrait would be prepared. That's possible. And someone, probably Shannon, would be made to wear and deliver the letter and umbrella. By doing that, he could make it seem like the witch from the portrait actually existed. No, if anything, this is why he could be certain Kinzo was behind all of this. In that case, if It was just as if Kinzo had butted in the siblings' private discussion. And by announcing that he would give everything to a person who could solve the riddle, Kinzo had weakened Krause's overwhelming advantage. It was certain Kinzo had listened in on the siblings' discussion in the parlor earlier that day. So he had known how Krause had staved off the attack by the other three, and to make the scales go back into balance, he had sent out the strange letter which benefited the other three. Ava and Rudolph to drag Rosa in, who had been weak positioned among the siblings because of her age. They were trying once again to overwhelm Krause 3-on-1 to rush through their crazy reasoning. Wait, let's see. But like, honestly, there's like a 99.9% chance that I'm gonna be right. Of course, even without the story about the hidden gold, the Ushiromiya family's store wealth was vast. Just the store was worth more than enough by itself. Even if the hidden gold was buried somewhere, along with Kinzo's death, there would be more than enough to satisfy. Her story happened. Nah, we know how this is gonna play out. Your Milady Reaper Wife will be correct, and you guys will be groveling on your knees and be like, I should have believed in you, Milady Reaper Wife, my one true wife. I knew you were always right. How could I ever doubt you? I bet it all 100%. We'll see. They're delusions. It's not delusions. It's real. Just watch. Therefore, if they had no interest in the gold, there would be the lifelong fear that the option someone found the gold, the person would be granted possession of Hi, Blaze. Hello, hello. And this kind of Achilles heel would definitely be taken advantage by someone sooner or later. The only person with a fatal weakness was Krause. The other siblings had found... No, they'd been told by Kinzo about something that only Krause could lose, and they thoroughly taken advantage of that. Natsuhi, as Krause's only ally, his painful position, and as his wife, and believed she was fighting alongside him. She kept trying to point out to him the existence of gold was a farce, and there was no need for him to compromise. Krause had always told Natsuhi, he had told all the siblings, he'd always said that the hidden gold was nothing more than fiction created by Kinzo. Therefore, Natsuhi had believed that as his wife and on the foundation had supported her husband. Yet her words would not dude, divorce this guy. Even though she was fighting so hard and lending all her strength, he continued to fight by himself and was trying to compromise with the three siblings. Wondering why she could not be of use to him, Natsuhi felt sorrow, shame, then anger. No! Divorce this guy. Leave him! It had happened when everyone decided to take a short break and cool their heads. Natsuhi had flared up against Krause. Enraged, she'd asked why she could not be useful to him. He told her he wanted to talk about something and invited her to one of his private rooms, which she normally would not be allowed to enter. That room had been sealed with a heavy-looking padlock, and just looking at it gave her an uncomfortable feeling. There's no reason for you to worry what those three or even a suspicious person that calls himself Beatrice says. This gold is just a ruse created by father. There's no way something like that could be found. It is set in stone that you will be the successor of the family. What are you so afraid of? Kraus removed the padlock. He then motioned them to enter. What is this? There's something I want to show you. I've never shown it to you before. As she opened the door, a dubious expression on her face. It was pitch black. She searched for a switch to turn on lights. But since this was the first time in her, she didn't know where it was. Kraus entered, began pushing her in and closed the door before making an attempt to turn on the lights. The two were swallowed up by darkness, while only the sound of Kraus locking the door rang out through the dark. What are you doing? The lights. I'm turning it on now. Wait. Due to his words, Kraus pushed the switch on the wall, flickering the light and turned on and lit up the room. What is this? Bullrush just like ready to die in the dark. Her room had no windows, and at a glance it appeared to be empty. In the middle of the room, a round table had been set, and the lights brightened only the table. What's on that table? Laid out on top was a red tablecloth of an elaborate design covered with dust. And on top of that, something about the size of a grown man's arm had been set. What the hell? Nancy took her breath away. What? Oh my god! Gold! It's a gold ingot of incredible purity. Wow! Without this, no one would have believed the legend of the gold. Wow! It was ingot of solid gold. Even in the faint light, it sparkled with a noble and dignified gold glint. This is not a proper ingot. I don't even know whether it was cast inside or outside the country. It takes a high level of skill to make the purest solid gold ingot. And in order to verify that purity, it is standard to have the original foundry and name of the bank guaranteed it imprinted on the gold. However, this did not have that kind of seal. Mysterious gold bar that come from unknown foundry. Look here. There's nothing to be afraid. It's a bar of gold. He approached the ingot. Right there. Kraus pointed at the surface. Now she concentrated. It's the symbol. Right here, a thin imprint. The one-winged eagle crest. Natsu's breath was taken away. That's right. The legend ingot had said, received from the witch, that the president of Marusa witnessed and was allowed to select at random to take back with him. That gained the trust of the fixers in the business. I had to use all means to find it before the other siblings could. The legend of Father's gold is it actually exists. The gold issued Caesar received from Beatrice actually exists. How could it really exist? Nazi was shocked. Kraus had always said it was just a fabrication. She believed it as his wife. However, reality, he lied to you. Now divorce him. He had definite proof. It had been more certain than any of the other siblings that the legend of the gold was true. Because of this, Kraus was deeply frightened at the possibility that someone other than himself would find the gold he had failed to find, costing him everything. But to Natsuhi, the truth was more than enough to split open her heart. He had thought, as Kraus's wife, she should be his closest confidant, which is why she has been selfishly supporting him. And yet, he hid this fact from her until today. Why? Yeah, divorce him, leave him. How have I been undeserving of your trust? Oops. That I didn't mean it like that. There was no need to mention it. Is that all? A what? Means to you? Calm down. Becoming passionate easily is one of your bad habits. You're the one who's making me like that, aren't you? I've been supporting you as your wife since I've married into this family. For your sake, I threw away the family I was born into. Offered my heart and my body to serve you. And in return, I get this. How could you? Kraus grimaced and looked annoyed. His expression effectively communicated how much he disliked this part of Natsu. Yeah. Don't think I can be of any use to you anymore. And that is fine. I can resolve problems between the siblings by myself. I don't need your help. That's wrong. This is Ushirami's family's problem. It's true I'm not permitted to have family crest imprinted on my body. But I'm still your wife. Even so, you're saying I'm not qualified to help you? Are you? I thought chose not to involve you out of consideration for you. Let's not talk any further. It will likely worsen your headache. Take the rest of today. The siblings will deal with sibling problems. It has nothing to do with you. I kind of feel bad for this woman, but I think she just leave. Yeah, ditch him. File for divorce. That's all I can. No matter how much medicine she took, no matter what sense she burned, it wouldn't heal. On the other hand, by standing here alone in a dimly lit corridor, her head filled with the sound of rain, she felt like the pain had softened a little. I may have been Natsuhi, but I was not Ushiromiya Natsuhi. Denigrated as being a sorry excuse for a wife, verbally abused for not even being able to take care of that. Even so, I tried to properly perform the duties of a wife, but have been rejected even by my husband. I did my best raising my daughter, as it was the last job left to me. However, my anger and sadness having no place to go caused me to subconsciously strain that relationship too. I feel bad for her. I think she should leave and go to the countryside. Because I've been excessively strict on Jessica's education, I'm thoroughly disliked by her. Jessica despises me for not being interested in anything but grades. There is no longer anything I can do for Ishirimiya family. That's bad, by the way. No worries, Laura. No. That's not good. Never mind. She said that your internet being bad is not good. So it's not okay. Therefore, you should yell at your internet providers. Threaten them with divorce papers. Even so, I must help my husband dislodge the schemes of the other greedy sibling. Bro! I would like run. I would like leave this house. I would leave this mansion, and I would go into the guest house and be like, I ain't dealing with this. If I was not here and I had this situation, I would go. I would leave the building. I go to the guest house or something, and then I would lock myself in the basement. and prepare my divorce papers. No, I wouldn't be the first to go because I'll be locked inside the basement and no one can touch me. Yeah. The head won't be around much longer. Even Kraus will succeed the head. And the next successor will be Jessica. Strictly speaking, the man who enters the family by marrying Jessica will become the next head. But it all comes down to the same thing. I have to make sure Jessica, an excellent successor who everyone will accept as worthy to take over the Ushirimiya family. In the years to come, the greedy Ushirimiya Eva will surely be continue plotting to find some fault with the main family. So if all goes as she plans, Jessica will be dragged down with George in her place. Yeah, I don't understand. If I was in this family, I'm gonna move far away from you guys, and I would move to Hokkaido. Or Okinawa, and and I will have fashion that would be embarrassing for the family to be seen around, so I will never get invited to Okinawa. I will get a tan. I will tan in Okinawa, and I will have fashion that they don't like, and I'll never get invited anywhere. And then my hometown, really? That's your hometown, Okinawa? What is an Okinawa dish that one must try if they go there again? Yeah, and then I would depart myself from this family. And then I would marry actually I wouldn't marry. And then I would become a VTuber. I would be an embarrassment for the family. I would become a VTuber weeb, and I will wear my weeb t-shirts everywhere I go. I will have a tan and stuff, and no one in the family would ever want to invite me ever. And then they'd be like, "What happened to our money?" I'll be like, "Oh yeah, sorry, I was busy rolling in. I was trying to get Silas. I was playing Love and Deep Space, so I spent I spent all my money gacha rolling." And then I would be an embarrassment, and I would be disowned. But I would be happy. Disowned but happy. Yeah. People won't like it, but Goya shampoo. I'm gonna look that up. Won't like it? Why not? What is this? Bitter melon! Oh, you're right. I hate bitter melon! Oh god! Does this dish make the bitter melon taste go away? I've had bitter melon! It's yucky! I don't like bitter melon. No, this is... Oh man, I hate bitter melon. It's so ugh. You guys never had bitter melon before? It's bitter. Like, very bitter. I can't stand it. But I've never heard of this dish before. That's cool. Do you ever go back to Okinawa? Is it fun? I wanna go to Okinawa one day. That sounds like fun. Enjoy to take her place. Oh, let me save. 4 years ago. Oh wow, that's a while ago. Long time ago. I wanna go someday, but that's if I ever have money to go. It is regrettable, but George is a man! Even so, has matured as a person. If you compare him to Jessica, who is right in the middle of her rebellious period, and whose grades are below average, you can see who is more fit to succeed. I think that Natsuhi should take Jessica and they can live in Okinawa. And then, I don't know, drink some coconut water and hang out at the beach. I don't know. Yeah, so yeah, and I get to stay at an inn for free, right, Ken? Yeah. And you turn into an excellent person. Is your Japanese good, Ken? Are you like? Can I give you my Japanese homework and you do it for me and I get an A? I found an excellent husband worthy of after that, I want her to find an excellent husband worthy of the title. Okay. Wow, that's pretty... I guess that's pretty good. At least you can talk to people linguistically. Yeah, I wish my Japanese was better, but I'm lazy. And also I'm brain dead. I'm brain dead. Was that Natsuhi trying to entrust her daughter with fulfilling some desire of her own? Natsuhi thought back in the day she had no choice but to marry into it because of the unavoidable fate. What? She tried to block that memory. She consciously forgot and had actively attended to the life she had been given as Ushiramiya Natsuhi. A new life she had built, but it felt like just now all of that had been casually rejected. How could I think as I lived my life? I don't know. Helplessly rested her head against the glass window. The glass cooled by the raindrops beating against it was somehow refreshing. And even though it had no emotions, right then it seemed to be the only thing that could understand Natsuhi. No, I feel kind of bad for this lady. Even if somehow showed up and saw her, Natsu had no intention of caring in the least. But she found herself caring because it was her beloved daughter. Oh. What the heck are you doing here? I thought you were a ghost. Just like always, her words were rough and not at all like a girl's. Instantly, words of rebuke rose from her throat. However, they did so only weakly, and so she was able to prevent them from escaping her lips. I'm sorry, your mother has an awful headache. Please leave me be. Well, Jessica was most likely disconcerted by the first ever sight of feebleness from her mother. Until just now, she had been filled with contempt of all the parents, including her mother. Now, the slightest bit of that feeling remained. All of it wiped by her mother's completely exhausted face. In its place, the words George had told her floated back in her mind. Parents are doing their best in their own way. They are supporting their family, so they can't afford to keep everything pleasant and have a heavy responsibility to fight. When her mother had been standing around in this dimly lit hallway because no one tried to understand that. Jessica didn't like her mother, so she had no instinct to go give her mother words of kindness just because she looked frail. Therefore, in order to give those words regardless, she had to clench both her fists and wrench the words out from the depths of her heart. Well, it looked like you have your hands full with that discussion. It's nothing to do with you. Please go somewhere else. Is your headache bad? Should I go get some medicine? You don't have to trouble it. Please leave me by myself. Natsu was not being cold to her. She just wanted to get her daughter far away so she could avoid subjecting her to short temper. But there is no chance that her intentions would reach Jessica. Okay. Jessica hung her head, looking sad. Looking at that expression, Natsu realized Jessica was just trying to muster up the strength to be kind to her mother. She gave her head a small shake to drive away her own unkind feelings. Then I'll be with my cousins so I don't get in the way of the adults. I'll see ya. Wait. She called up to Jessica, about to make her desolate exit to a stop. What? Thank you for being considerate. It isn't good for me to go to sleep and leave you alone. Don't talk like that, you'll bring bad luck. I apologize for worrying you. I'm alright now. I will go. Staying here any longer with such feeble expression would actually make your daughter feel more uncomfortable. Thinking like this, Natsuhe left Jessica with words of gratitude and made her depart. This time, it was Jessica who called out to her mother's back. Natsuhe stopped, turning around and asked what she wanted. But Jessica herself didn't know why she stopped her mother. And for a while, she muttered a slightly forced smile. She hesitated over what to say. Poking her pocket when her hand touched something and she shook it out. Mom, I was given a charm today. Charm against magic? I'm sure you're supposed to hang it from your doorknob. I forgot. There's no reason for me to have it, so I'm giving it to you. It was a scorpion charm that Maria had given her by the beach that day. Although she heard of its various effects from Maria, right now Jessica's mind was blank. And it was all she could do to even say... Do you remember? What? I have no idea, actually. I don't remember. I'm sure there's a side effect that prevents her from giving it to someone else. I don't remember. I don't even know if we have a description of this. Nope. Thinking that her mother probably wouldn't accept the charm anyway, Jessica immediately drawn back the hand offered it to her. So when Natsuhi came back to take hold of it, she was extremely surprised. What is this? Some kind of giveaway? It is something like that. I guess you can't expect any benefits. Okay, I think that I think Natsuhi is gonna die too. Her mother took the scorpion charm from her grip. Thank you. I'll take good care of it. Sometime soon, I'll give you a charm that was important to me when I was a child. It's not like I gave it to you, but well, if you say so. And I will rest for now. My headache is awful. Try not to stay up too late. Yeah. Natsu put the charm in her pocket and turned away, and disappeared into the dark hall.
Looks like the weather will be like this all day tomorrow after all. Damn, it's hard to believe it was dry out earlier. George, Aniki, and I were killing time in front of the parlor television. At that point, Jessica returned. Her face still blank, but looked like she'd calmed down since she'd left. Is Maria in front of the portrait? Nope. She just came back and she's sleeping over there on the sofa. It's getting pretty late for her. I don't think we'll find out if the dude will die. And I'll probably end stream in like 15 minutes or so. Looking at the clock, it was still past 10 p.m. Wow, we've been here for 4 hours. Probably end stream soonish. Even if you're gonna stay up all night, it was about time to head back to our room. My mom did prepare a room for us in the mansion, but what do you want to do? I think I'll head back in the guest house. Judging by our appearance, I think it would be better if we weren't in the mansion this second night. Feels like they're telling us kids to mind their own business and stay out of their way. Let's just do that like good little boys and girls. After we discussed that, Auntie Rosa came to the parlor. She was looking all over restlessly, probably trying to find Maria. If you're looking for Maria, she's over there on the sofa. Thank you. If she's out cold, must move her to a bed. If you'd like, I can carry her to a bed. I think that would be wonderful. Will you all return to the guest house? Or will you stay in your room? Natsu-san had prepared. We were just talking about that. We decided to head over to the guest house. Really? I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking Maria with you. I think it would be much more comforting for her if she's with her cousins. It seemed in the shadow behind those words there was some regret that the adults, herself included, had deeply hurt Maria's feelings. Leave it to us, Auntie. After all, we do have an expert comforting Maria with us. Are you talking about me? I couldn't do it by myself. We'll need everyone together. That's right. Are you the one who hit it off with Maria when you were messing around earlier? As we said this, Auntie Rosa smiled, looking truly happy. Thank you, everyone. It looks like our meeting will last until very late. So I'm sorry for the burden, but I'll leave Maria in your hands. Hey, Maria, are you awake? We're going back to the guest house. Maria muttered something
indistinct as if answering, but then rolled over and fell back to sleep. Looked like she started sleeping deeply. She is out cold. It would be bad to wake her. Right, I'll carry her. This is, I don't think we've seen this sprite before. Maria's body was much lighter than it looked. Judge Aniki picked her up and pulled her over his back. It was raining hard outside, and Aniki couldn't hold an umbrella carrying Maria at the same time. It looked like Auntie Rosa would come with us as far as the guest house to help out. However, when she heard Uncle Krause's voice, she had no choice but to return. Oh dear. I have to go back. Is everyone returning to the guest house? After we left the hall, the door to the servant room opened and Shannon stepped up. It's very dark. Allow me to guide you. Perfect timing, Shannon. George is gonna carry Maria there. Could you hold an umbrella for him? Yes, certainly. Shannon brought the umbrellas for each of us and a flashlight to guide the way. And we opened the front door. The downpour was quite terrific. It looked like we couldn't have any spare time to take a pleasant walk and enjoy the nighttime rose garden. Is she too heavy on her? Want me to carry her? It's alright. I can at least carry Maria-chan. I'm truly grateful. Please take care of Maria. Right, we understand. And yes, good night, Auntie. And then I will see them over and return here. Yes, please. Auntie Rosa saw us off. Maria, I'm sorry for everything. Rosa's mumbling didn't reach the person, nor anyone else, but disappeared beneath the sound of the rain. After cutting through the rainy rose garden, we arrived at the guest house. If only I'd applied for the position of Maria Carrier. Then I'd have gotten up to rub Shannon's huge chest all over with my arm as she held the umbrella over me. That's not on purpose. It's a misunderstanding. I thought by then George would get all wet. Quit babbling and go in. After being nudged by Jessica, Shannon folded up her umbrella and went into the guest house. Has anyone gotten their clothes wet? I can use some towels if you'd like. No need to worry about us that much. Thanks, Shannon. Oh, yes. You were saying that we would play some cards. Do you want to stay with us for a while? Huh? Who had the night shift on today's schedule? I believe there's a special schedule for the duration of the family conference. I think there are a few changes, so I'll go back and check. Wait, if you have to go all the way back to the mansion to find out, you don't have to force yourself. It's alright. I can find out from the servant room in the guest house. Please excuse me for a short while. Shannon gave a quick bow and went into the guest house servant room. The rest of us headed for the cousin's room and put Maria on the bed. Maria was sleeping very deeply and there was absolutely no sign of her eyes opening. We got some drinks out in the fridge and spent some time playing cards while drinking. Water, right? Canon-kun. Even Genji is here. What's happening with tonight's shift? Krause has given an order. There have been modifications made. Indeed. Goda has been changed to the night shift at the mansion. You and Canon have night shift in the guest house. Kuma-sama and I have been ordered to spend the night in the guest. Wait. Hold up. So he's in there too. And all the other staff is here. Except for, I guess, him. Oh! Hello! Thank you. Hi, Cha-Cha. Thank you for the raid. And how have you been? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hello, you can call me Mari. Earlier reading Vian by the Higurashi writer. And Silent Hill F writer called Umineko. Thank you for the raid, Cha-Cha raid, thank you. Hello, Dark Cops, welcome in. Wait, Waper 34. Hello, everyone. Hope you guys had a comfy time over at Cha-Cha's playing. He may. Damn, I've never heard of it. But I hope you guys had fun. If you guys need to rest, take a break, make sure to take care of yourself. Thank you, Cha-Cha, for the raid. Good luck, thank you. And thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. Yeah, hope you guys got comfy. I'm just reading VN. Which is a mystery slash family drama currently happening. Not much. We're just at the start of the game. Well, not really at the start, but still part of episode. We're still in episode 1. Okay, so if all of these people are here except for him, that means they're currently 1, 2. I don't know if I should even count the doctor in this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 10 if we include him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If we count like this guy. There's 10. And I think he'll die. And then I think she's gonna die. Maybe, I don't know. Because my theory was that she was the one who was pretending to be the witch person. I don't know if she'll die, but the last sentence she said about her apology, it's kind of odd, I guess. But he'll die. I feel like she'll die too. So far, I think these two are guaranteed death. Okay. We just now had a phone call stating you're to remain here as well. Huh? Okay. That's quite a large modification. I know there must be at least one of the siblings that will remain alive to collect the gold, I guess. Right? If one of them decides to go on a killing spree, I don't know. Originally, Shannon and Cannon had been given a night shift in the mansion, while the night shift in the guest house. So they were originally supposed to be in the mansion, but not anymore. Where all the relatives were staying had been assigned to Goda, who had an abundance of experience. Tomasa had been scheduled to stay in the guest house, while Kenji had been scheduled to stay in the mansion. However, it seemed that Kraus has suddenly ordered that the schedule be modified. Okay. The shifts at the guest house and the mansion had all been reversed, and Genji was spending the night in the guest house. Yeah, okay. It's probably because of the Beatrice-sama's letter. Probably. Why?
あんな怪しげな手紙が現れたら、クラウス様が僕たちを疑うのは当然だからね。
When such a mysterious letter appeared, it was only natural that Kraus would suspect one of us.
親方様直属の僕たち。
And yeah, they also suspect that the one that sent the letter was a servant.
遠ざけたかったんだろうよ。
We served directly under the master. What about the doctor then? So Kraus probably wanted to keep us far away from the family conference as possible. Genji, Shannon, and Cannon were all permitted to wear. Well, I guess it's because the doctor doesn't have the symbol. At least not physically. She has one on her thigh. He has one like here. And he has a giant one right there. But not the doctor. We're all permitted to crest a one-winged eagle as the servant who served directly under Kinzo. Of course, since they were working for the Ushiramiya family, they had to obey anyone's orders, but their only boss was Kinzo. Since only Kinzo held the right to employ them, even Kraus could not have them dismissed of his own accord. Because of this, they are viewed by Kraus and the others as Kinzo's underlings and shunned. In reality, Kinzo would seldom let anyone other than them enter his study. You could probably call this sudden shift a clear expression of a sense of distrust. Considering the time Kinzo had left to live, this would definitely be the last family conference before the problem of the inheritance would come up. On top of that, the mysterious letter had claimed to be Beatrice had dropped out of the blue. Kraus definitely wanted to keep Kinzo's loyal subjects away from the table of such a delicate and important discussion. Well, if you excuse me, I will go rest. If anything happens, call me immediately. Our company tonight is special. Oh. Yes, certainly, Genji-sama. Genji now went behind the screen, took off his jacket, and slowly began to relax after a day's worth of tension. I have to sleep. No worry, JR Alvarez. Have a good sleep. Thanks for hanging out. I'll probably rest soon. When I say rest, I mean lay in bed. And hello, happy hello. Don't stay up. I won't. Good sleep, JR Alvarez. The ones who return now, were they the children? Yes. The other relatives having a conference in the mansion. And it looked like it would drag on much longer. Much later. Okay. That would be comfortable. It's already this late, and then there's this weather. It's probably for the... Oops. It's not for the... Probably, the rest of the relatives will spend the nights in their rooms in the mansion. Probably. I really say oops. Genji isn't around, but I'm a little happy as I went set to the guest house, I think. Oh. Why? Is you able to distance yourself from the bullying of Madam and Eva-sama? Or do you have another reason? No, I don't have any. I see. Then, let's do our best in our midnight shift. I'm counting on you, Nesa. Are they siblings? Yes, no, I was asked to go to the children's room and play with them. Shannon hung her head apologetically and made uncertain glances towards Cannon's eyes. Cannon didn't try to meet her gaze and spoke curtly as he sighed. It looked like he didn't plan on indulging his sister. You can't. Indulging his quotation sister. I wonder if they're actually related. You can't. You were assigned the night shift. Besides, it is not necessary for furniture like us to respond to an invitation to play. You understand, right? Yes, I understand. Shannon dropped her shoulders slightly. She had expected Cannon, who considered rules to be very important, would probably say something like that. But even so, she was a little discouraged. As Cannon turned the pages of a logbook, he spoke without facing Shannon. In that case, you must be keeping the children waiting. You will have to apologize and tell them your night shift, and you won't be able to stay with them. Off you go then. Yes. I'll go apologize. Shannon hurriedly stood in the seat, and before her brother's mood could change, and gave a quick bow, and flew out of the servant's room. As he watched her disappear, Cannon took a single deep breath. Genji's voice came from beyond the screen. Kanon, I will be here, so you should go too. Genji-sama. Shannon was the only one called. It's not like I was invited. That's because you were not there at the time. If you had been, you would have been invited as well. It's good to play as a child from time to time. No, that is not something I need to do. A human child may have a need to play, but we are furniture. Is that so? Niece is also free. Even if she pretends to be a person. It'll only hurt her later. And you understand that, so try not to get close. Genji did not say anything after that. A few moments passed and he stood up and used a pot of hot water to make some hot chocolate and serve to Cannon as well. Seriously? I did not know that. Sit down. What? You'll wake Maria up. Feller so surprised he yelled obnoxiously and scattered his cards everywhere. His voice caused Maria to turn over once, but she fell back into a deep sleep. Jessica gave him a jab as he lowered his voice. They really did have a kind of atmosphere, didn't they? Now I see that George... What? Did he just find out that they're siblings or what? George could not be seen anywhere in the room. A short while ago, Shannon had come to the room. George had suddenly said he'd forgotten something and needed to go back and get it. What, he left? Shannon said she would guide him, just like she had on the way. So the two of them had departed. No, they've been showing signs of it for a long time now. They're dating? Nah. Asking what the other person liked, asking what their hobbies were. I always knew it was too much to be a passing interest. I get the feeling, George, I was overly nice to Shannon-chan. Now I get it. What? I didn't see that sign at all. Eh? Nah, no way. I'm gonna sleep soon. Well, not sleep, but like rest. According to the weather report, it looks like it'll be the worst tonight. It seems it won't stop until tomorrow, but it should get a little better. Really? Then the boat may not arrive until the day after tomorrow. I'm concerned it might interfere with your work Monday. I already knew that, but the typhoon will be coming beforehand. Just in case, I made sure I didn't have plans for Monday, so it's alright. I may not look like it, but I really am the type who can plan ahead of his schedule. George puffed up his chest, acting proud. Compared to the normally composed appearance that George always had as the oldest cousin, he now looked amusingly like a little kid. Shannon chuckled at this gap. It's no surprise that someone who will soon his company prospers is so well prepared. Well, making a company prosperous really is a tough job. Money isn't the only thing that's important. I learned well by studying from my father. Making a company prosperous is becoming a castle and leading your subordinates. My father, true to his name, Hideyoshi, really loves reading about the great leaders of the Sengoku period. Most of his philosophical speeches on business management starts with one of them. Did you know? Takeda, who was feared as the leader of the strongest cavalry corps in the Sengoku period, started out with his troops in complete disarray and didn't have a strong leadership necessary to utilize them well. Is that true? That's a little unexpected. In order to unite his troops, Shingen utilized several strategies. What? I'm not gonna lose the bet. The bet has nothing to do with tonight. It has to do when that dude dies. Yeah. So we'll find out next time. So I hope. I hope so. For example, when a soldier succeeded, he would immediately honor them with a medal. And normally that kind of thing was put off until after the war, and they were all awarded at once. By doing that, wait, what? When a soldier succeeded, he would basically praise them if they did well. They were awarded at once. Oh, that's nice of him. Yeah, you know, I forgot that wasn't even on. Oh well. Which motivated them in extremely significant fashion. Whenever one of his troops was brought down by an illness, he would be the first to rush and care. Wow, what a nice guy. Takeda Shingen was just a man who led the strongest cavalry corps in the Sengoku period. He was a person who cared for his troops throughout Sengoku period. That must be why his troops followed him. I'm sure Shannon already heard this story several years ago. But when George started to tie his father with one of these stories, he would always be beaming, looking like he was having a great time. So she did not interrupt, but merely smiled and encouraged him to continue. Of course, in a capitalist world, money is power. It is also the height of your castle wall. But you can't build a castle or succeed in war by yourself. That kind of thing can be created with the support of many subordinates. by borrowing their strength.
それを理解してから父さんの背中を見ると
After understanding
自分
this,
がいかに
when
未熟
I
で
look at my father's back, I realize how immature I am.
父さんがどれほど
I
の
see
切
how
磋
much
琢
my
磨をして
father's
今日を
cultivated
築き
his
上げてきたか
character
が
by working
よくわ
hard,
かるんだ
and understand well how he is able to build up all he has until today.
ジョージ様はお父様のことをとても尊敬されているんですね。羨ましいです。
I'm jealous.
あ、ごめん
It's not
別に
exactly
そういう
the
意味で
way
言ってん
I
じゃないん
meant
だ
to
よ
say it. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it that
私も
way.
別にそういう意味で言ったつもりは。
You ship these two? This is the most random, like... I don't literally ship anyone in this game. Like, can I ship Shannon with Cannon instead? I didn't mean it that way. The two of them awkwardly looked at their feet. Shannon had no parents. She'd been brought up in a welfare institute owned by Kinzo, called the Gospel House. Under the guidance of Anidan, Kinzo offered excellent students a chance to live a life of service. If they were accepted, they were able to leave the institute and work as servants. This was considered the highest honor for a student. Servants from the Gospel Fukuin House took the name with a character in on none in them while they served. Yeah, it has a character, alright. It also has a character in it. This name looks so weird. I guess these both. There's several other with the own character. Miyasha, yeah. That's not her real name. Yep. Yeah, I guess it's just these two. Shannon wasn't her real name. The same goes for Canon. Can-on. Yes. All the students were orphans. Or failing that people had been disowned by their parents through some special circumstance. Because of this, the students had been taught to think of each other as their only family. That's why it seems so natural for Canon to call Shannon his sister. And while Shannon and Canon were working today in a mansion, there were times other servants who work in a shift rotation named Manon and Lennon. Who are they? Who also inherited their own characters too. So basically anyone with their own. What's your name? Kinzo. Honestly, there's not many other people here. Nope. However, there were not many servants who stayed. It was standard for them to quit after 3 years, so you could probably say that Shannon had been working for over 10 years! Was a very exceptional rule. Working as a servant was a heavy burden to bear, but pay wasn't bad at all. Working for a full 3 years, you earned more than what was needed to enter mainstream society. Wow! That was why even though students realized the harsh task of working for their family, they still hoped to be accepted. But in Shannon's case, maybe the fact she had managed to continue for more than 10 years should not be viewed as her having more willpower than any of the servants. Maybe it's a lack of courage to say she wanted to quit that forced her to continue working. To Kinzo, who could not even trust his own blood relatives, those excellent servants sent from the Gospel House were the only ones he could trust. Because of that, Kinzo, oh my god, it's almost 1, I gotta go, pressed a servant under his direct control and hasn't come close to him. You've been working for like 10 years, was it? I mean, you must have saved a lot of money by now, right? I don't know really. It's not like there's anything I'd like to buy. This is so weird. And just because you have a few million doesn't mean you have enough to live the rest of your life with. So you've been working here trying to reach a target sum? No, I haven't. I have no to go outside of this mansion. I've been getting along with Milady and the other young servants too. And some have scolded by Madame, but caring for the rose garden and cleaning the mansion is fun. But this isn't your life. Wait. Sayo-chan, how does he know her? That's her real name. Shannon cast her eyes down when she heard her real name. She understood what George was trying to say and closed her mouth. Even after becoming an adult, a full-fledged member, I've been studying and I've learned something. A human's life is not as monotonous or short as we thought when we were kids. The terrifying thought everyone has in their student years. Will the rest of my life be monotonous, boring, sleep-inducing after school class? Where I endlessly, lazily will await the time until it finally ends without realizing interesting ever happened? However, these thoughts arise while pursuing an underage student. I mean, I feel like that's not just for people who are like underage. Compared to a human's life, I spend as a student nothing more than a blink of an eye. Just the period before they break out of their shells and cast off immaturity. I'm still immaturity, maybe. Nah, I'm fully mature, Milady. I'm the most mature person in this chat. Yep. Inside of the shell might be hot, suffocating, and boring world, but the world beyond the shell, that's a crazy claim. Catch up, duh. Like but the world beyond that shell is a vast, filled with limitless possibilities. So far, your life has been spent only in a shell called Shannon. Are you making a mistake by thinking your life will always continue like this? That is, you couldn't deny those words. She'd been trying to find concrete issues with her way of life, and since she'd never had a desire to change, she just continued her life idly. And if she were asked whether her life was already fulfilled, she wouldn't necessarily have been able to nod. There may have been truth she was deliberately averting her eyes from. As long as George did not realize the truth, she would have continued pretending not to notice as her real life slipped away, neglected bit by bit. George-sama, is it wrong me to continue living this way? It's wrong. Hey, you can't tell her that. She can live her life how she wants to live her life. Didn't you just break one of the rules just now? George gave a strict answer, then broke out a mischievous smile. Shannon already knew she was being chided for it. It seemed that embarrassed her, she hung her head. Didn't you promise not to use Sama when it's the two of us alone? can't obey that as a promise. But if it was an order, I would have to obey it. But I'm furniture. And it's an order. Yes. Ew, I don't like these two as a couple. But what if these two were where was it? On the second day, those who remain shall tear apart two who are close. So I thought it was Shannon and Cannon. Is it these two? And Hanker and George's name again. This time using song. That's better, Saya-chan. I don't like this. Yeah. Marian, I don't think they're particularly that close though. They also talk. I don't think so. Like, the mom just slapped the daughter. They also talked and gave a sense that their relationship had been going on for some time. Oh my god! No! A long time while they're raging around them didn't even enter their consciousness. The two of them talked about how many memories they'd built. What? That no one else knew about? What? I don't like this! I hope they die. I hope they die on the second day and prove myself right. Yep. Every once in a while. Wow, spicy. No, yes! That's but it could not sully, which seemed to flush even the roses outside a deeper shade of red. I'm going to bed. This looks like a good transition point. Nope, never mind. There's something I wanted to show you. What could it be? George had been speaking eloquently, suddenly started to stutter. From his manner, Shannon too understood something. And he was just pocket for it! What? What do you want? And he caught his deep pocket somehow, and came somewhat slowly and awkwardly in the same manner as his speech. It was a very small box. A box covered in deep blue velvet. Hair's thick shape was enough to make anyone realize what was resting inside. Shannon had been preparing her heart a little, sure of what it must be. Maybe so. As she actually saw it, she couldn't avoid blushing once more. George opened the box out and held it for Shannon to take. I want you to accept this. I can't accept something so valuable. You can't accept it? No, that's not in the middle of the rain. Something like that is too good, Sayo. This is not a request. It's an order, okay? Accept this ring? Okay. Yeah, I think they're the two who are close in the second day. I can't disobey though. That's right. Good girl. Oh! Ew! I don't like... I want him dead! He's weird! I don't like you! I hope you die in the second day, George! Hey! Shannon, not wanting to show her bright face, timidly accepted the ring from George's hand, while still staring at the ground. What was that thing Cannon was talking about that getting close would hurt her in the end? Yeah, I feel she'll probably be met with sadness when he dies. It was a noble object which had ancient times been offered to a special woman with special meaning. So while George could offer her to take it, he could not order anything beyond that. Anything beyond would depend not on an order, but on Shannon's no. Sayo's own will. From here on, it's no longer an order, Sayo. I want you to answer me tomorrow without using words. Understand? How? I won't order you, this isn't an order, but a ring is something you put on your finger. If you like it, you can put in your finger that you choose. Shannon only pretended not to know. She'd understood what he wanted her to do. But she was standing on a huge crossroads of her life. Look how late it's gotten. Let's call it, yeah, please. I'm gonna beg. It might be possible for me to order you to put in a finger on your left hand. You might be timid and dependent enough to actually obey that kind of order. But I want you to do this last part of your own will, Sayo. You understand, right? Yes. That's my order. I want you to think about it. Well, and show me your answer tomorrow. Shannon nodded back. The moment did not come as a surprise. Well, let's go back to the guest house. If we take any longer, we'll make everyone worry. Sorry, I just remembered the mansion. I might have to go back. This late? Really? What? She's going back to the mansion? That doesn't bode good sign. He had seen through that obvious lie of Shannon's. Oh. But imagining how she felt, it wasn't as if he couldn't understand her embarrassment and why she might be asked to be alone. And so George, having understood Shannon's lie and all that behind, allowed her to leave. Okay. Is it wrong of me to not want to see George happy? Okay, good. I'm gonna save here. And we're finally gonna go sleep. Yeah! I can't just save and go. Oh, no! He can't be happy! No marriage unless I say so. But I'm gonna go rest now. And I'll see you whenever. Maybe tomorrow. If not, I'll see you guys on our watch along. On Tuesday, we're gonna watch Megan. Thank you for the follow. Use the key Kaze. Thank you. Who's Megan? It's like a movie about a doll. M3 GAN. Something like that. Like some. I think it's like a doll. She might be murderous or something. God's right. See, this such a thing did not happen. But let's see. Let's go raid someone. Such as is anyone tonight? maybe we can read. Who is this person? I am looking. Thanks are wait. You know, let's just read Grimmy. He's reading Junji Ito book. Okay. I don't know what a raid message should be, but I'm just gonna we'll just do emotes. We'll do this and this for non-sub. See you guys either tomorrow. Well, technically tomorrow is today, but if not, I'll see you guys on our watch along on Tuesday. I'll be watching Megan on my Discord. Alright. Bye bye. Good night, everyone. Good night, Providence Blake. Good night, God's C. Good night, Ken. Good night, Ark Isaac. Good night, Bullrat. Good night, Lord. Good night, Happy Hollow. Good night, Mocha. Good night, everyone. I'll see you guys in the next gallery or else. Bye bye.